feel like maybe I'll move. I don't know if I want to stay right here. Bro, it's so fucking loud here. God, I give up. I give up. I'm just trying to find fucking peace. Can't find peace. Where can I go that's near an ocean that's not near a fucking airport? Possible? Is there a place like that out there in the world? I'm alive. Oh yeah, what is the sub goal? 122. Oh, I guess I made it off a little bit. Oh yeah, I should probably add the Discord, huh? It's so loud here, I hate it. Where the fuck can we go where it's more peaceful? I'm starting to get stressed. I swear it's louder over here than it is everywhere else I fucking park. Hi, Lake Bug. First, how you doing? I'm so exhausted, dude. How are you? My first? Nice. Part of me didn't even want to stream today. Just like listening to airplanes and fucking the gloomy weather and I was gonna not stream today, but I decided I'd rather stream and be happy than to sit around and be depressed all day because the weather fucking sucks. It sucks being alone on a gloomy day. And
It also sucks streaming on a gloomy day because there's nothing really that I feel like motivated to do. So today I got on anyways, and we'll just chat today. Now, why is this song so friggin' uniquely loud? It's very interesting. Oh, these people are taking pictures of the squirrels. I see. Good afternoon. Hi. What's up? Welcome in, Therion. Hell yeah. Wouldn't it be great just to tell yourself to stop being gloomy and depressed, and it worked? Yeah, if you told the weather that first and the weather accommodated that, yeah, for sure. I think it would work. I hate how affected I am by the weather. And these stupid fucking airplanes flying overhead all the time. Like, I love the vibe here in San Diego, but like, I need to go somewhere peaceful. Which is like hard to find, especially peaceful places with good service. I was gonna drive to Venice this morning, but I decided to just chill and not. But you know, sounded good. It would be sunny there right now until like sunset, so. See if someone just decides to park like right next to me. I feel like it's gonna happen. And they won't know I'm chilling with my door open until they pull up. Bruh, the airplanes are killing my soul. What's up, Lions Den? Dude, I think I'm just gonna leave San Diego right now. Like after I eat. Just drive to LA and go look for sun. I'm getting depressed. Like, I hate fucking feeling like I have to force myself to be motivated, you know? Because the weather is not very motivating. I don't have other motivators because I open my eyes and I see the weather every day. There's no avoiding it, you know?
socks. Fuck it. It's salad time. One thing that makes me happy even when it's shitty weather is food. Hey poppies, hey nuts scones. Nice dad joke. Welcome in. I used to have dad joke battles with this one dude like a couple years ago. He would come in and he would only say dad jokes for like 10 minutes. And then we would have dad joke offs. What's up, puppies? Oh. Got some more pink lady apples.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hi. Welcome in. Where's the zip ties? Or not zip ties. Where's the fucking bag tie? There we go. What are you making to eat? A salad. Hi, Caroline. I do this thing now where I just buy shit tons of tortillas even if I have them already. Dude, these chocolate bars are on clearance right now. And they're $2. $2 a pop. This is like the most exciting thing that happened throughout my day. $2 a piece. Amazing. They're usually like $5. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, the salad is... I hate that it's just called green leaf. Green leaf, Mizuna, Tango, oak leaf, chard, baby, spinach, arugula, red leaf, Lola Rosa, radicho, baby butter, and kale. Like, what is that? There's like 20 kinds of lettuce in here. Greens. What is it? There's like two leaves from each type. That's crazy how much is in there. It's nice though. Nice little salad. Mmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right, baby. Gosh. Sometimes I feel like there's no avoiding my feelings, you know? And some of those feelings, I don't want to feel them. Nope. Some of them I'd rather not. I don't know how you guys do it. Anybody here live alone? Anybody in chat live alone? I feel like living alone has something to do with it too. Yeah, I know that feeling. The last place I was renting, I was living alone too. I'd just stay inside and hibernate and lay in bed and get stoned all day, like if it was raining. "41 years of living alone." That's a long time. Most Americans are single? You mean like maritally or whatever the fuck that word is? Or do you mean like living alone? Oh shit, that person that's parked next to me is leaving. I might take their spot. Unless they're not leaving. I don't want to be creepy and like glance over. I think they're leaving though. Because I wanted to park where they're parked earlier. And then when I got here, there was a car there. Yeah, if she leaves, I'm gonna park right where she is. And then, oh yeah, she's leaving. Yeah, I think I want to turn around and park where they are. Oh yeah, she's on her phone. But she's leaving. I'm gonna back in. I'm gonna back into hers.
Yo, yo! Not much, how about you? Okay, enjoy your ride.
God damn it. I wonder what he's up to. I feel like somebody's gonna take that spot the second she pulls out, and I'm gonna be like, fuck. We'll see. But 4 out of 5 of 25 coworkers at my last job were single. Oh, you mean single then? I see, I see. Why the frickin' heck is my chat, like, my phone's like busted, dude. One thing breaks, another one breaks. Another thing breaks and another one breaks. Everything breaks, nothing lasts forever. All material possessions do not last for long. Wish I could live alone mainly because I keep things a certain way. There's another person involved, stuff gets messed up, it can ruin my day. Yeah, I know that feeling. I lived with a bunch of fucking slobs in like a year or so ago. And man, I had to make like unique subsets of rules for the house. I was like, listen man, I don't give a fuck how you live your lives. You live in filth. I don't. So if I walk into the fucking kitchen and both sides of the sink are filled with shit and I can't even rinse something, we're gonna have a problem. And like, so I'd take all their shit from the one side of the sink and then like overstack the other side so that I could use the sink and drain. And then I'd like clean the side that I used really nicely and be like, leave one side open. Like, always leave something open so we can use the fucking kitchen. You guys are a bunch of children in fucking adult costumes. Like, who are you? How old are you? And it was just so filthy. I was like the first person to ever sweep the house ever, probably in the history of the house. And then like just the little things like that were very consistently annoying as fuck. Like I'd always have fruit flies in my room and I was like, why the fuck are there always fucking fruit flies in my room? And then I had my own master bedroom with my own bathroom. And so like I walk down the hallway and I go into the bathroom, into the house bathroom, the one I don't use, and it's like disgusting, dude. It's like, it's fucking ridiculous. It's like the nastiest shit I've ever seen in my life. These are literally like rich, yuppie white kids living in San Diego that just have no fucking idea how to take care of themselves because their parents have been wiping their ass till they graduated college and they moved out. And I remember I went in the bathroom and there was just like a pile of moldy fucking orange peels in the garbage can in their bathroom. And like I dumped it out into the kitchen garbage, and like the bottom of the garbage, like when I dumped it upside down, the whole bottom was just like this mountain of mold and orange peels, like mixed with like, you know, all kinds of weird ass shit. And I was like, dude, you can't fucking keep throwing you can't throw things that are perishable in a fucking bathroom trash bin. It's like, do you not understand why that's not okay? And then they're like, why? Who cares? It's our bathroom. You don't even use it. And I was like, yeah, but there's fucking fruit flies literally coming from your bathroom into my bedroom. And I was just like, this is like a small example of like how ridiculously fucking inconsiderate humans can be. And is one of the major reasons why I ended up moving out and living on my own, is because, you know, because of that. They're very like, oh, what's the problem, man? Why you gotta be so bent out of shape over this shit? And I'm like, cause I'm not a trust fund baby who gets everything handed to me, and then like I take care of my own shit, and I like to be like sanitary and clean, and when I have guests come over, I don't want them to like ask me if they want to help clean the house and shit. Like, none of it made sense. Let alone the amount of times that I woke up in the middle of the night to people like screaming at the top of their lungs, like tripping in a K-hole on ketamine on like the kitchen floor. It's like some person I never met in my whole fucking life. And I'm like, dude, you guys are all pieces of shit. It's crazy. Like, how the fuck do you guys invite somebody to rent a room and then totally lie? Like, everything they told me about the living situation was a total fucking lie. When I showed up there, I immediately realized that these people over embellished that the fact that it might be a good place to rent, and it wasn't at all. And it took me a while to get out of there too. I was like kind of trapped. Yeah, Juno, I feel you. When I did move out, I was like, I gotta leave. I gave like a 21-day notice instead of a full month. And they were like, what? That's not fair, this and that. And I was like, it's fair. Trust me. You're lucky I fucking paid you for last month's rent. You guys are all pieces of shit. I never signed a fucking lease. Fuck you all. Fuck you for treating me like shit and making me uncomfortable in my own space. And then the dude who I lived with ran all these like laser cutters, and he would be cutting acrylic with lasers. And he didn't have a professional setup or like a legitimate aeration system with filters and all this kind of stuff. So all of the fumes from those laser cutters would billow right into my windows. And one time I woke up in the middle of the night like choking on fumes from, and I'm not exaggerating, I woke up like choking on fumes from the fucking shit that he was cutting at like 2 in the morning. And then at one point I was like, listen, man, if you're gonna keep cutting acrylic in our garage with no proper filtration or anything like that, first of all, you're a piece of shit. Second of all, you don't give a fuck about anybody's health, let alone your own. First, you don't care about your own, which means you don't care about anybody else's. And I was like, warn me. Like, if I wake up in the middle of the fucking night to toxic fumes that like feel heavy in my lungs, there's gonna be a problem, you know? And then at one point they were like, I'll do it whenever the fuck I want because this is my business. Like, I'm gonna work when I need to work. And I was just like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. And then when I moved out, he was like shocked. He was like, what? Why are you leaving? And I was like, are you that thick, dude? Are you that big of a narcissist? Fucking asshole. But yeah, it's hard to live with people. agree. Now that I talk about that stuff, I feel way more motivated to be alone again. I know I definitely could have got him in mad trouble with the HOA and with the business association for him running those machines in the garage without ever having a professional consultation on how to vent it all out and not having proper filtration and he like comes from a wealthy family, so everything in his life has just been fucking handed to him, and he just had this really weird arrogance about him that was like cultish and like overzealously like, oh come on man. It's like, what do you say that to people before you fucking ruin everybody's day? Either way, yeah. But living and traveling alone has its own downsides. Alright, I'm gonna flip this Measy around. Okay, let's try to do this without breaking anything. You think we can make this move without moving anything else other than just the van? Alright, I'm gonna try. Alright, phone, don't fall. Don't fucking fall on me. Please don't fall. Come on. Excuse me. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that burp. He's so burpy. Alright. Okay, we're kind of protruding out of time, but you know, fuck if you only live once, right? This view is better because you're not looking at the parking lot. You're just looking at like the San Diego River. Man, what is my title today? Look at this is how my phone works. I can't fucking type. Why is everything I own breaking? It's killing my soul, bro. Thank you, puppies. Van life, don't like your neighbors. Just drive away. Exactly. Van life talk and tech talk. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted it to be. So, we're just gonna chill today. I'm gonna like low-key, like trying to not be depressed. I don't know why. But today I woke up and was like, really? Another fucking gloomy day? It's really annoying. I guess it's mostly annoying because I want to stream, to be fair. Just to be like really honest about it. It's like every time I stream and it's gloomy as fuck, I'm like... And plus I drove to this place this morning to try to stream and it was like 8 in the morning and it was closed. I was like, fuck. Yeah, tomorrow will be better. I think I'm just gonna drive to Venice tomorrow. There's more chance of sunshine in Venice than there is here for like the next week or two. So maybe we'll just go out there. Go back to our stomping grounds. We'll go find Naked Machete Guy. You know. Yeah, I don't feel like, I feel like some days my dopamine, it's like, it's all good. And then some days it's like, where to go? What do I need? I tried everything this morning to make myself like lifted up. I like listened to music really early, and I like drank a bunch of water and had some caffeine and I went to Venice once when I visited a friend in Cali. I loved that beach. It's a fun place, huh? It's pretty hectic, but it's fun. It's a little dangerous. Tried everything except for math. I should have just ate a few mushrooms and just like not streamed and like had deep interlog with myself all day. That probably would have changed my attitude. Supposed to be 80. Dang, let's go. That's exciting. Are you gonna do anything during the nice weather? Yeah, can we talk about your guys' weather? If it's nice, we can just like emphasize how nice that is. What's it like up in Oregon? Mostly like on the microdose scale, I'd say as an adult. Like I really don't have a need to like bend my brain in half. Yeah. Like one of the first times I ever tried mushrooms, I was way younger and I ate like 7 grams at once. And pretty sure I'll never ever need to do that again, personally. But microdosing, hey, I'm down. Hot in Texas today. Probably go on a good walk by the river. Oh, really? Heck yeah. What river? Microdose, a gram or two? That sounds like a regular dose. At least the mushrooms that I've been coming across, they're like very potent. Nice. Oh yeah, someone in chat, Evil Etho. They live in Portland. They were saying, come up to Portland. There's all these options for things that I could, like I want to talk to them about a ton of streaming shit. How bigger guy, so a gram is on the lower end for me. I see. I mean, I've seen tiny people not be affected by certain doses too, which is really interesting. Yeah, I think I was like 15 the first time I ate 7 grams of mushrooms. It's kind of crazy. I remember one time somebody was trolling me in the chat, and then they were like, bro, you need to chill, man. You're negative energy, and you should take some acid. Maybe it'll make you, like, wake up and realize some shit. And I was like, dude, huh? I was like, how fucking old are you? He was like 19 or something. And I was like, let me do the math. Okay, so I did acid before you were born. Like, I don't think that's how it works, buddy. It doesn't make you a better person. Kids these days, they're like, chill out, bro. Take a tab, man. Chill. Like, it's funny because I'm starting to get to know so many people in town. Is that true that you're supposed to eat heavy before indulging? I mean, I think eating before anything is a good idea, just in general. At least the airplanes are a little bit less dramatically loud from over here. So this place we're parked at right here, this whole park is where the kite festival is happening this weekend. Kite flying festival. I think it's on Saturday. It's already Wednesday. I've just been trying to think deeply about like where I need to go next. I have roaming on my plan. I wonder in Mexico. I wonder if I could stream in Mexico, like Tijuana. I wonder if I'd get robbed or some shit. Yo, Pilkers. What kind of commands? Oh, it's aircraft. Yeah, sorry. Where do you guys think I should go next, man? Pilkers, where do I go? Where would you go if you were me? Go to LA, join a gang. Blood in, blood out. On stream. I know, but it's so hot. He said that past 10 a.m. it's unbearably hot already. And I thought he was going to try to convince me to come. He didn't. That means it must be pretty hot. I'm just kind of like a sensitive dude when it comes to heat and shit. Like he'd rather be inside with the air conditioning on. So I was surprised though. I thought he was gonna tell me to come, irregardless. He basically just said it's too hot for him to do anything outside past 10. Fuck. That is true though. It is an option. And then I'd be able to meet up with Faith and him. But I don't have a fan or anything hooked up in here. I guess it was just as hot in Las Vegas when I went to TwitchCon, when you really think about it. But Phoenix is more inland. Dr. Fruit, or Dr. Flute, Dr. Rolfson. Chat chooses adventure. So I tried to go to this military monument today, and I drove past like all these military cemeteries, like Navy cemeteries. Pretty trippy. Very beautiful place to have a cemetery though. Just like looking over everything. I know, right? Dude. That thing that you sent me, that video you sent me pretty much proves that they just care if you have a lot of followers. Because like the person in the video like explaining it, there wasn't any like deep knowledge, you know, it was just like, yep, this is what it does. So basically okay, Therion. EcoFlow has like this battery bank that has an alternator that they sell, and it's basically a DC to DC charger, but they're calling it an alternator. Yeah, I mean, that'd be sick, dude. If EcoFlow fucking hooked me up with like a ridiculous battery and a charger. It's designed to charge a battery that's spot on to what I was saying. Right. So Therion and I were talking about DC to DC chargers. Basically, it's like a little unit that goes in between your battery and then your extra battery. So that alternator is actually just a DC to DC converter called an alternator, which is really interesting of them. But I guess it kind of makes sense to people that are like thinking about it. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I feel like somebody will bite my fucking lure, you know? I think somebody will. Like if they thought that girl's video was beneficial for them, because I'm pretty sure they got it for free to post a video about it, because they have a YouTube channel with like 150,000 subscribers and they live out of their van, so it's kind of like perfect for the company to get some marketing through that. I don't have a YouTube that big. I have a TikTok that big. I don't know. I feel like one of these companies is bound to bite on my offers. So I found OBS cloud service for half the price that they listed at, and it would be the highest quality one that they offer, for a couple months to see how it works out, depending on if I bring them any new business. And then yesterday somebody offered me a month for free to see how I like it, and then I could technically buy a whole space on the server rack. So technically I could buy a space on the server rack for like $500, and then I could start selling people OBS cloud server service. Some don't get to keep the units. Yeah, watch them try to get it back. It's like when you win something on a video and they're like, and then they like push stop recording and they're like, all right, it was just a video. I need that back. And they're like, huh? That's crazy though. You know the farmers markets today, and I'm not going. I don't think I want to go. You know what I mean? They ask you to ship it to the next reviewer. Fuck that. God damn, these capitalist companies. That's insane. They're like, here, everybody review this for like $50. I mean, money's money, but like at the same time, they're not gonna. I guess they're smart. They are a big business for a reason, but I don't know if that feels right to me. Why is that guy looking at me so funny? Oh, is that a fucking? Oh, it's a Sprintabago. It's a Sprinter Winnebago. I feel like out of it today, you know? I don't feel like myself. I was just gonna sit around and mope and be all like depresso all day, and I decided I probably shouldn't do that. Just letting you know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully that company is like, I don't know, hopefully they do sponsorships sometimes, not just product reviews. I feel like one of the best things I could do is, since all these companies that offer what I want to use for my IRL streams, they charge so much for it, that I kind of low-key want to like start my own service and charge like half as much as everybody else. And then never have to worry about asking them for any of their shit. Dude, last Christmas I was talking to like professional programmers that have been programming for 30 plus years. Like big business programmers, not like just some random programmer or like a game developer, no offense to them. But I did have like a lot of talks about the possibility of me creating some kind of service that is for streamers. Because the ones that are available are for rich people or some shit. Or people who've been saving their whole life to dump a bunch of money on this one thing that will probably make them broke. They're having a sale at Alternator and Delta 2 for around $1,000. Interesting. The only problem with theirs is that I had an EcoFlow. I think it was like a $2,000 unit. And I've looked up units, like I've researched them since then. And I don't feel like they've gotten any more affordable. Like the ones that are better price aren't like half as don't have half as much of the capacity as the one I had. And I had like outlets, USB, DC outlets. Like I had all kinds of different stuff on it that it seems like they kind of, on the cheaper ones, they don't include like all that. You have a Blue Yeti and don't need the alternator unit? Oh, nice. Or Blue Eddy. Did I say Blue Yeti? Wait, what's a Blue Yeti? Isn't that like a canteen or something? A Yeti? Blue Eddy's dope though. Hello, fine sir. This is like the spot where everybody just, oh, you can't even see it. Everybody that's driving here just stares right into my soul while driving by. But the batteries have changed to LifePo 4. Nice. That's awesome. They want to smoke a doobie? Nah, that guy was like, maybe. Might be one of his last doobies of his whole life. No offense. He looked to be about 80 years old. Living his best life. Alright. So some mornings I wake up and I feel so energetic and I feel so happy and I'm just stoked to be alive. I'm stoked to be able to come online and check in with my fam and my friends here. And some days I feel like half of that feeling that I just described. Today's one of those days. Today I woke up and was like, I choose to be mopey and bitch about the weather before I even think of anything positive or anything. I just went straight into attack the weather mode. I was like, dang it, freaking stupid freaking clouds, bro. Damn, can't a brother get a break? Oh yeah, good old Willie. That's right. Dude, I can't wait to show you guys, like, there's certain things that aren't in my van. Like, I have art pieces and stuff that are, like, I don't even know if I'd feel comfortable traveling with it because somebody might specifically break into my van just for the art. Like, I have this one skateboard that's worth, like, $3,500, $4,000. And, the artist painted a Frida Kahlo, and it was a request. I've already mentioned this in the past, but my friend who's, like, a fine artist, and she's an amazing painter, and she works in the art industry full-time as an art teacher and as a painter. And oh, we can listen to that shit. We'll do that. And she hit me up about like 2-3 years ago around my birthday, and she said, hey, I want to give you a birthday present. What about a skateboard? What if I painted a skateboard for you? And I was like, say less. Like, that's the most perfect first idea you could have ever had. And she said, all right, what do you want painted on it? And I was like, Frida Kahlo. And she was like, ooh, perfect. And then I sent her like pictures of me sitting on the front steps of Frida Kahlo's house in Coyoacan in Mexico City. And I sent her like all these murals and things. And I told her, like, I really, really love Frida Kahlo. Like, I really, really love her. And I was like, I can't believe you just suggested that. That's crazy. Or no, I was like, she said she couldn't believe I suggested it because she really loved Frida Kahlo. And I was like, bitch, you don't even know. Well, listen to that song. They're called Night, what are they called? Night Travelers? What were they called? We should memorize the name of the band. The name of the band is Night Traveler, all caps, Night Space Traveler, and not like nighttime. Night Traveler, put your money on me. It's crazy that I was even chatting on my Discord when I was living in Mexico. Shout out to Mary Carmen. Her and her family took me to the fucking hospital like the day after I got to Mexico because I was pretty much dying. And then they refused to let me pay for my hospital bills and shit. And I was just like, I can't do that. And they're like, nope,
we're not letting you pay. And I was just like, okay. Put your money on me. Oh wow, IFTTT worked. Sometimes it does not. Yeah, I mean the EcoFlow units are pretty badass. I used to have one under my bed at all times when I lived in San Diego. Excuse me. But the one that I had under my bed was like a $2,900 one. And every other cheaper ones I have seen aren't as badass as that one is. Put your money on me. Excuse me. You know, it'd be really cool if they just made these and you could like put a battery inside of it that you don't have to keep buying from them. Like if somehow you could open up an EcoFlow, remove the batteries, because I think they sell extra batteries and I think they can replace the batteries inside, but it would be sick if it was like DIY. You know, it's a crazy combo. You put a little scoop of that fucking Gamer Sup powder in a freshly opened can of sparkling water, and it literally tastes exactly like every single one of those drinks that they sell at the store that's caffeinated but also carbonated. I feel like today's one of those days where I would just blankly stare at my phone all day. You know what I mean? You ever have a day like that? Cheers. See, you know I'm having an off day when I don't like flip it up into my mouth. You know how I always do that thing? Cheers, Lake Bug. I appreciate you so much, Lake Bug. Your presence here in chat on a regular basis has made me a very happy person. Very happy streamer. All you guys. Thank you so much for being around. So what do we just get like obnoxiously stoned today and forget that the weather sucks? That's what I do when I'm living somewhere, like in a home. Like when the weather sucks completely sucky. That's the perfect day to get obnoxiously stoned and eat way too much food indoors. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, I'm gonna get ripped, and then all of a sudden you're making like this giant meal and you're like, fuck yeah. And then you eat, and then you get stoned again, and then you find ice cream and you're like, oh shit, I found ice cream. Oh, this person looks like an old friend of mine, but I don't think it's her because I would probably know if she had 2 grown-ass kids. Keyword probably. I think I had weird dreams last night. Remember how we were talking about weird dreams yesterday? Then you would devour an entire cantaloupe? Yeah, fuck yeah. What's the best melon of all the melons? There's one melon, and I remember I was traveling with a friend, and they were always like, oh, if you ever see this melon, it's always gonna be good. Like, it's always hit or miss with all these other ones. Almost like a pink lady of melons, you know? What is the pink lady of melons? What is the melon that's like, is it honeydew? But is it a certain kind of honeydew? Honeydew is better than cantaloupe, right? I guess depending on your own. Are you gonna eat an entire cantaloupe tonight, Therion? Yeah, I drove for like an hour this morning to like end up just coming right back here. It was kind of sad. I was like, man, what the fuck? Your grandma smelled like cantaloupe. Rip grandma, rest in peace, grandma. My grandma smelled like bread and cheese. Rip grandma. Hey Edwards, how are you? Actually, I should be more specific. Not all my grandmas smelled like bread and cheese. So I had a grandma that smelled like whole wheat bread and sharp cheddar cheese. Because she came from Belgium, and the sandwich that she really liked here in the States, you know that cheese that comes in like the little refrigerated section, but it's in like a circular tub. You know what I'm talking about? I know there's a lot of cheeses that come like that these days, but this one's classic. It's been around forever. Let me look it up. Sharp cheddar in tub. This, oh, it's cacao. Cacao, this stuff. You guys ever had this cheese? Dude, that on some whole wheat bread, just put it in between, you know, take one piece of whole wheat bread, toast it, put a shitload on that thing, and just cut it in half and fold it into a half sandwich and see if you like it. Just cheese. Just cheese and whole wheat bread. It's like the most satisfying thing you could ever have, because bread, I try not to eat a lot of bread, but me eating mac and cheese like every other day is just as bad, honestly, because it's just the same kind of carb. The way that pasta noodles convert to carbs into is like the same as bread, right? Ever tried long eggs? Nope. What is that? Huh? What the frick? How? Common misconception is the hen is incapable of laying eggs without a rooster. There's no roosters on commercial egg farms. The hens lay only unfertilized eggs. Why the fuck am I learning this? I already know this. How do they make a long egg? A log of boiled egg. I swear I'm no purist when it comes to blah blah blah. Yo!
Tie-dyed peacock Jasmine.
Jasmine, thank you so much for the sub. Let me put you up on the wall. Thank you. We're so close to 130, y'all. If you guys have Amazon Prime renewal coming up soon, definitely consider using it here.
I'm just gonna write Jasmine because it's shorter.
What's up, Jasmine? How are you? Oh, now's the perfect time to sub too, because ads. Put your money on me. They come from long chickens? That's crazy. There's a bustling... Ugh. Oh, there's a bunch of tutorials on how to make them on YouTube.
I mean, it makes sense. It'd be pretty easy to isolate eggs inside of a cylinder and then heat up the cylinder. You know? Or you could put them in a cylinder and then put the cylinder in the freezer and then freeze the eggs and then like crack the cylinder open and then just like hard boil the frozen cylinder. I don't know. Or like the frozen thing of whatever. Was just talking about how to make a long egg. Did we move? Yeah, we moved because I don't know. Oh, because Wednesday the farmers market's kind of a big deal and parking is crazy and there's like a bazillion people driving in and out of that area. I thought it'd be nice to be over here today. We're at like a whole different park, but we're still along the San Diego River. But yeah, YS Books, the long egg. I was looking up how they're made. There's a bunch of tutorials online on how to make them. That's funny because that guy said that he was going to stop and talk to me. A spliff. I feel kind of off today, so I'm just going to hang around and get spliffed out. It's funny because that dude talked to me about all these different girls he's hooked up with in his van. And I didn't have like any stories like that, you know? And I also think it's a little bit disrespectful to talk about having sex with people, to random strangers. Even when I was young, I always was like, I'm never gonna talk to my homeboys, my friends that are guys even, about who I'm hooking up with or what it was like or anything like that. I always thought that that was like something that you shouldn't be fucking talking about. It just makes it that much more special, you know what I mean? But I've always had a lot of guys in my life open up to me because I'm just another dude, right? You know? But throughout my whole life, man, the dudes have said some of the craziest shit to me, I swear. Sometimes I just look at someone, I'm like, what? They'll be like, what are you, gay? I'm like, no. I'm just uncomfortable with the fact that you think this is a great topic of conversation. You know, like, what is this about? Well, I remember when I was young, a lot of my friends would be like, oh, I'd fuck that. And I'm like, what? I'm like, who the fuck says that you'd ever have a chance? Let alone, if they ever heard you that you said that, they would immediately dry up like the desert and never want to be associated with you, let alone hook up with you. And yeah, it's crazy to me that people, maybe they just think it's, I don't know what it is. It's like one of those reminders that the world seems like it's ran by mostly sex, marketing, advertising, selling things. I like the more sex you brag about having, the cooler you are, something like that, like when you're young. But yeah, he brought up a bunch of stories about him hooking up with people in his van. And then it's funny because, like, it's like
one of the stories was like, oh yeah, there's these two hippie chicks, you know, they're like in their early 20s, and like they're like, you know, and he's like, and I'm polyamorous, so like, you know, my girlfriend was like, yeah, come on in, you know, like, it's okay. Like the girls were like, oh, I didn't know you had someone else in the van, why would we come in, I'm so sorry. And then the girlfriend's like, no, it's fine, like, come on. And it just sounds like a very manipulative way to like live your life, and sad. And it's weird because the whole way that he's explaining it was like, this is like a highlight moment of his life, you know? So I was like, damn, that sucks for those girls and for you. I feel like it's really hard for you to have like faith in one person, to like feel like that level of trust and camaraderie between you and another person is so rare. But like, why do the opposite, you know? Why like do everything that's easy to manipulate? That's always weirded me out. Like, the easier to manipulate the relationship, the less of a relationship it looks like to me. And the easier the relationship, the less of a relationship it looks like for some reason to me. It's like weird. Does that make sense? Like the easier the I feel like loving one person should be hard, and it shouldn't, and it shouldn't mean that it's not worth it, you know? I don't know. It's such a weird topic. I don't know how to say what I'm thinking, but yeah, it was interesting because he came up and told me all these crazy stories and all this other stuff, and he's like, you know, he's like, asking if I want to get drunk and smoke and all this stuff, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good, dude. I'm good, thank you. You hungry? No, I already ate a bunch, even though I haven't eaten. You want to smoke? Oh, I'm already stoned, I'm fine. You want a drink? Sorry, I don't drink. What's up, Cristiano? How are you? That's how I felt when I found out I was going on what was going on at those van life and tiny house festivals at night. Oh, I didn't think of that, but yeah, that's obviously a place where people probably hook up for sure. I think polyamory ruined swinging. Like, I'm not even a swinger, but I think polyamory ruined swinging. I think it made swinging, like, it just taking it super seriously and making every person that you swing with your partner, you know? I think that the safest way to be that lustful and be that promiscuous and that constantly engaged with new people is to keep it less personal. Like I said, I'm not a swinger, but I do think that polyamory ruined swinging. I don't know who I'm defending or standing up with, but there's some motherfucker out there that's like, he knows how to, yeah. I'm glad you're doing good. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome in. Enjoy the lurk, Jasmine, wherever you are. What do we do on days like this? Deep clean the van, talk about traveling, talk about tech, talk about engines. Push-ups. Damn, I think I owe 80 push-ups. Please don't tell me I owe 90 or I'm gonna cry. Because Pilkers gifted 20 subs yesterday, like not shortly after I said I'd do 5 push-ups per sub. I don't even know if he heard me say that, but I kind of feel like I have to live up to it. Did you guys, I wish that we could have raided Plant Boys when we had even more people. Because we did raid Plant Boys last night, and he was a little tipsy from drinking with his girlfriend, and then he's doing a subathon. And he had to put mustard socks on last night. Like, he had to take off his socks, put mustard in his socks, and then put the socks on his feet. And then another thing he had to do was jump rope for 30 seconds. And jump rope for 30 seconds came after mustard socks. So he was jump roping in an apartment where he lives with his girlfriend. In an apartment, right, with neighbors. He was jump roping at 2 a.m. with mustard in his socks. Well, extra, his girlfriend was sleeping in the room over. I was so amused. It was such a, yeah, it was unhinged, but we love him for that. And then he was gonna do a raid, and he's like, kind of like, all right guys, I should probably go to sleep, dude, like it's getting kind of late. And then he's like, all right, we're doing a raid, guys, let's do it. All right. And he like sets up the raid. He's like, all right, fucking see you guys tomorrow. And then someone Pretty Good Gaming raided him, and then he instantly canceled the raid and then stayed on like an hour and a half longer. But then he woke up and did another stream today already, so he's pushing. I like that. I like it when people just keep going and going. It's such an awesome fucking thing to see. It's such a spectacle. Sometimes I don't realize how hard I'm going, you know? It's especially easy for me to stream like 10 to 12 hours a day if I have an idea of what I want to do that day. I mean, like, if I have plans for like the next 10 days in a row, there's an event somewhere, there's this, there's that, I want to go to this place, like I create some kind of 10-day schedule. It's almost a guarantee that in that 10 days, I'm going to stream like 100 to 120 hours. But when like the weather's spotty and I'm trying to look up events, look up locations, look up parks, look up beaches, I mean, you guys, I spend like a good hour every night after stream just like trying to find shit I haven't found before. That's what I do for stream. I mean, I do it for myself. Let's be real, right? Like, I'm the one driving the van. This is my journey. I am sharing this with you guys, and I'm so proud and happy to be doing that. But when I'm looking this shit up, I know I want to stream. So technically I'm like, oh, every night I'm hoping I find some like little hidden gem. It's like when I was in Venice and I randomly like, or wait, where were we? Yeah, it was like when I was in Venice, or was it Huntington Beach or Redondo Beach? I don't freaking remember. It's like when I went to that Friendship Bell. Like, I found that I'd already been near all these areas, and I'd already been researching all these areas and then looking up websites for events and all these different things. And I found that after looking at the same area like 100 times. So every night what I do, ever since I've gotten to San Diego, is I look up maps of from here to Tijuana to here to north to Encinitas. So like, if I come up with anything random or find an event, I just go. Yeah, the difference between me getting on really early in the morning and streaming like
all day, a long ass stream, is when I have plans. If I don't have good enough plans, I don't get on until like 11 my time. I tried to get on at exactly 11:11 today because I noticed it was like 11:11, about to be. And then I ended up getting on at 11:12. The number gods were not in my favor today. I've been thinking about going to Tijuana. Last time I went there, my phone was acting really weird. I don't remember if it even had service, but I went there before. I'm trying to remember. I looked up to see if I have service. It looks like I have international roaming, so technically I should be able to access the same data as long as there's good service there, I guess. Earlier streams made it so much easier to watch from the UK, right? Yeah, that too. If I don't get on early enough, I miss a certain group of people. Like when I used to do the sound baths and stuff, I'd be on at like 8 a.m., 8:30. That's what I tried to get on every single day at like 8 a.m. Because then you get a whole different group of people from across the world that usually only stay for a couple hours and then they leave. But then the whole group from like, you know, similar time zones and stuff starts showing up. And it's a nice little cycle of people from different parts, different windows of opportunity to meet cool people from different places, depending on what time you get online. Yeah, I mean, like that, on top of that with the sound baths, like the early morning people that were from other countries, it was like never people from the United States. I'd get on at 8 a.m. and everybody'd still be sleeping and shit, you know? And but then by the time everybody in the United States would wake up, there'd already be like a decent amount of viewers because of like UK people and other places, and so it would help with discoverability when, you know, the Americans wake up, and Canadians and Mexicans and stuff, because we're all on that time zone, you know. How was your sleep? It was alright, yeah. I think I slept good. It's weird though, I woke up just feeling, I feel like the weather. You see what the weather looks like out there? That's how I feel. For some reason. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's better than the rainy ass winter we had in LA months ago. Remember that shit? Some of you guys weren't even here for that. So a few months ago it was raining in LA like all the time, right? It seemed like it was never gonna end. And I'd sit with my door open with it raining outside, and I would just stream sitting here at the desk, like talking about engines and talking about parts and talking about Bella Box, all that shit. Hi Krista, welcome in. How are you today? And I'd have like towels laid down and stuff so that I wasn't ruining any of the floorboard or getting any rust. Like I was very particular about laying extra towels and things down that I brought to make sure, and wiping down the edges and making sure there isn't like accumulation of water that's gonna create rust or anything. So we pulled it off pretty good having those rain streams. I'm surprised. That was like the only thing that would bring me happiness during those rainy days when I was just out here by myself with absolutely nothing to do. It's like crazy. Thank you guys. Oh. Okay. Dude, every time I look at this backpack, I'm like, I love this fucking thing. I don't know if I would like black better. Did you guys see yesterday? I got this new little tactical 10-liter backpack. And it's got some streaming stuff in there and space for other shit. It's not ripping apart like 34 viewers IRL, I think, has improved your views. I think it's helped so many people. I think if more people streamed on IRL, they'd be surprised. Because you used to have to search by tag and you type IRL and it would be people sitting at their desk like streaming, but they would have that tag. And so it was hard as hell to find the IRL streamers. Now all you have to do is click the little category. So it's kind of perfect. I think it's better for discoverability. Oh, I have an idea. It's a little chilly.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna put these pants. I'm putting pants on, guys. Ugh. Welcome in. Big nasty. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Trying to stream, but it's confusing. I got my name up on Twitch, but no follow button or info yet. I streamed with Prism and it worked, but I don't get why I don't see a follow button. You're not gonna see a follow button because you can't follow yourself. So you're not gonna see a follow button on your own page. And your info, if you're looking on a phone, it's because you're probably not seeing it because your short bio is your info. And your about me is like a totally different section. So like your main page, when you like click someone's profile on a phone, like on mine, look. If you like open up my Twitch, look, my Twitch page, right? There's no follow button because you can't follow yourself. And then the bio or whatever, this is like your mini bio. So like if I click edit profile, there's this little bio on the edit profile part, and that's separate from this whole like about me section, which I forgot I even had this plus program thing on there. What the fuck? But yeah, that's it. I haven't filled anything out yet, and I picked IRL. Well, yeah, write a bio. Write something about what they're, you know, it could be anything. You can write a fucking Drake quote on there. Put something on there. Stream Elements is confusing. Oh, that's okay. Well, Stream Elements is the best one that you can use. So I think that just learn how to use it. You'll figure it out, I promise. Okay, so Stream Elements. What are you trying to figure out? What's confusing? What are you trying to figure out? Yeah, Krissa. Krissa, are you still here? I even posted about it on Twitter about how much I felt like the IRL category is helping people. And my average has been so much higher. Daily views have been so much higher. Like if you go to my profile and click like videos or like past broadcasts and you like scroll through all my past broadcasts, you view all of them and then scroll through. Hey Heinz, thank you so much for the biddies. Wait. I was gonna beat to it. I got confused. Thank you so much for the bits. But yeah, Krissa, if you look through the VODs from the last like couple weeks when I've been using this tag, they're all like one of them has 3,000 views. We've been having more live visitors than ever before. We have gotten raids here and there from amazing people, but there's way more first-time chatters. There's way more. I think there's just better discoverability overall, and I think everybody's seeing it too that uses it, at least for now. It is exciting. The other day we had a stream with no raids and we peaked out at 72 viewers as the highest view count for the day. And that stream was like average like 56 or something like that, which is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. I'm here for it. Like we had a stream, like if you look at the analytics and then you if you look at where I started using the IRL tag and before that, I don't know if there was already just some momentum happening, like some slow growth that was like sort of noticeable. I think like it was already there. And then like once I switched to the tag, at least for now, it has been sliding upwards, uptrends on like every single aspect of the analytic. Right. I always forget what it's at, you know, like I forgot until the other day that when we went to San Francisco, like I drove like fucking like 1,000 miles there and back, but I streamed and I think it was like averaging like 12 viewers maybe, something like that during that trip. And even though like it doesn't really matter as long as someone's there. But the growth is good to see. It's fun. Lots of new people showing up. Lots of new streamers. And that's great because I'm just starting off. This is just the beginning of our journey, guys. Whoop. Slowpoke. What are you trying to add? What are you trying to figure out on Stream Elements? I like a good mix of chat and viewers. Yeah, the more viewers, the better. More lurkers, the better. More tab gang, people who open a tab and leave it open type stuff. It helps with discoverability for the whole, you know, channel, and then over time, those numbers add up and those add to your partner average, things like that. You know, there's always some kind of milestone to sort of be able to celebrate eventually. And I think it's cool to see that we're going up that hill, climbing up that mountain. You do good managing the balance. I try. Luckily, I have really bad ADHD. So, it's, you know, it's more fun. It's fun for me to keep up with shit, you know. The only times I ever struggle while I'm streaming, honestly, is when the sun is really high up, like at noon to like 2 to 3 o'clock, like between noon, even like 11 and 3 o'clock. when the sun is like straight up above me, that is like my kryptonite. Literally. Every time it happens, I feel like I complain about it the whole time. I feel like a little bitch. The whole thing confuses me. I can't really get back to where I was on Stream Elements. Oh my god. You mean like getting back to just to where you're supposed to make the shit? Is that what you're saying? Just to get to like the dashboard, so to speak, where you can create templates to add to your stream. I don't know why. Literally, we need to make some kind of like post that we can upvote, like on Reddit or something, that says, why the fuck is it so hard to get to where you need to get on Stream Elements? Like, is it because they're purposefully doing that to try to upsell other products that they offer and other services and their advertisements and shit? Because like, as a person who's used Streamlabs for a long time, I didn't use it when I first started doing IRL, but I used it on computers, you know, using OBS. But now I use it on IRL. Stream Elements, sorry if I said Streamlabs, but Stream Elements, even to today, I've opened that site 1,000 times. And they still make it difficult to get to that fucking page. I usually bookmark it or leave it open, and then I just, and then it like bypasses all that other shit. But once in a while, I have to log back in, and yeah, where is it? I know exactly what you're going through, and I have to go through that sometimes. Let's see. It's like I can't even explain it to you without trying to just show you, I guess. Yeah, you should probably bookmark when you find the page, you should just like bookmark it or something. Or leave a tab open. Okay, look. So this is what happens when you go to their site. They're like, hi, welcome back. Look at all this shit that you don't need to even read ever. None of this shit matters. If you click any of this stuff, it's literally not going to take you to where you need to be. Literally. Click any of this shit, any of it. It's not going to take you where you need to be. You got to go up here, and then you got to go to these drop-down menus, right? So, let's see. Resources. Nope. Features. Alerts and overlays. Look, takes me to the same fucking page. Nice. That's cool. Features. Merch, chatbot, Stream Elements Live, Stream Elements Tip. Okay, so it's not in there. Elements Gallery. Huh. That's not it either. That's fucking weird, huh? I'm not kidding. I agree with you. It's so stupid that they make it this hard. I purposefully made sure I logged out so I could try to show you guys how impossible it is to find this one little section where everybody's going. It's like everybody's... There's a lot of people that probably feel this way. Let's try the bottom. Okay, so look. There's this little thing. You have to click this, right, to have the drop-down menu. Then you click down here, and then you click Dashboard. Ah, sorry. You're not supposed to see that. Close your eyes. God damn it. They make it so difficult. Okay. So on that page, which I wish it didn't just like do that. That's dumb. On that page, it has this whole section and the side menu. And then you're going to go to Streaming Tools. And then you're going to go to Overlays. And then this is the Overlays section. And then if you're trying to have chat at the bottom of your screen, it's a whole new fucking ball game, right? But all you do is click New Overlay. And then you click the resolution. And then you add a widget. There's little things down here. So your alerts, alert box, stuff like that. That'll like say if, you know, someone follows, it'll come up on the screen. And then if you click that, it's gonna add it right here. You see that? There's the little alert box right here. You'll be able to move it around. You'll be able to adjust a bunch of the settings. So now that alert box is there, now you can go down here and you can go to labels, subscribers, latest. So now there's one that's this is like subscriber count. And then you'll be able to move that and you'll be able to adjust them all. So you're gonna put a bunch of different goals and different alerts all in one thing right here. I think that's what confuses people. You're making like an all-in-one, so all you're ever going to need is one browser source for your stream. So there's all these options down here, but chat doesn't come with like with Stream Elements. So you have to go to this website, and then you have to import a custom widget from this website into your Stream Elements. But when that happens, you have to build the rest of it after that on the same one. Like technically what I'm trying to say is that if you like create a theme and all that stuff and you make all your goals and alerts and you put it all in your, you make it, you can't add that chat to it. You can't add that widget to something you've already made. You have to add, you can add one custom widget to Stream Elements, and if you're gonna have sideways chat like some of us do, that one custom widget is gonna be that chat. So you're gonna want to start by importing that widget into Stream Elements and then building the rest of the goals and the alerts and all that stuff onto that one widget, modifying the widget that you added. But if you're not gonna have chat on your screen, you could just use Stream Elements like I was just showing you, and you got everything you need right there. Hi, welcome in everybody. How doing, Charlie? Hey, Ingvar. Do you need laptop for anything anymore? Yeah. Unfortunately. You want to know why? Because I have tried every website in desktop view that you could ever try in desktop view on a phone, on this Android and on the iPhone. There's once in a while, just once in a blue moon, there's like some kind of issue that I hit. Like you know, you know the sound alerts that I have on here, the ones that like you can use bits and you can do the sound alerts. That website, when I load it on a phone, I can add sounds, but I can't remove sounds. I might be able to remove them all at once, but I can't click them. I can't click them and change the settings of them after. I can't like do anything like that. I can only add them, and then I can't remove them. It's just annoying as fuck. So I have to do all that on the computer. It's the little things, you know. When I see chat on YouTube, it says I can click chat and stream. Wait, I do want to see chat, but on YouTube it says I can click chat in Stream Elements somewhere. Are you going to be looking at your screen? Are you going to have a chat phone? Or are you going to be looking at your streaming phone for the chat? It sounds like you're going to be looking at the streaming phone for chat. Is that correct? Because if that's the case, if you stream with, most apps will have integrated chat. Prism in particular has integration where you don't need to do shit. If you're simulcasting on Prism to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and then if you have it where you can view the chat on your screen on Prism, it will show you both chats just automatically. That's just Prism itself. Like technically, if you're streaming on an Android, you could stream on Prism and have no chat phone, because you'd be able to read everything on the screen from all the different platforms that you're simulcasting on one screen, and have sound alerts and stuff. But those sound alerts won't work on an iPhone. I do want to see the chat, but on YouTube it says click chat and stream elements somewhere. Oh, you want YouTube to show, YouTube comments to show up on your screen for like the video? Like we'll see that too? Like how mine is at the bottom, but it's only Twitch. It's not YouTube and Twitch, and the comments down there. So, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about then. Where are you trying to see the YouTube chat? Where are you trying to see that? In Stream Elements? I do want to see chat, but on YouTube it says I can click chat in Stream Elements somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to, for some reason that doesn't compute in my brain. Where do you want chat? YouTube chat. It showed me in the dashboard that you can switch from live view to chat view every now and then. On the dashboard of what? Be very specific. Okay, listen, how about this? Start from scratch. Tell me what you want. What do you want on your stream? What do you want? Wait, and what do you want to see, and what do you want the stream to see, right? Because you can see things that the stream can't see. If you want that, you can make it so the stream can see those things, etc. Like chats and things like that. Yeah, where do you want chat? Where do you want YouTube? I'm so confused. Tell me, like, maybe I should just go look at your video. Or did you get an example of it yet? Like, did you stream with it? Do you have a VOD? And then you can tell me what you want to make improvements on with that. I'm gonna stream hiking. I want to be able to communicate with chat now and then. And you're just gonna use one phone, right? Well, not necessarily.
What app are you gonna stream with? Slowly we fade. I'm trying to make it sound cool. Slow. It sounds depressing though, I like it. I don't even have an avatar yet. I'm taking my time. Wait, what app are you gonna use to stream? Alright, wait, how about this? I'm probably gonna tell you all the same shit no matter what you answer. So I think you should use Prism. And you should you should figure out how to set up Stream Elements and make one browser source. Add that browser source to your Prism and then log into your YouTube because you're gonna stream on both, right? Are you just streaming on YouTube? Or wait, you're streaming on both, right? Are you gonna stream on YouTube at the same time? Or only Twitch? Oh, okay. Well, then you could pretty much use any app because all the apps let you add a browser source and all the apps will let you read the chat. So on Prism, your chat just shows up on your screen. So you'll just be able to read it right there. And we won't even see it. So it's not like you're gonna have a big ass chat over your whole screen, but on your end you will. So you can have the chat on the screen on Prism if you used that. Yeah. I wish I could show you my screen somehow. Let me try to take a picture of it. Okay. You see that? And you can scroll it. So you can like scroll up, you know. But that's what it should look like. You should have chat on there. And even though it's iPhone, I think Prism has like some kind of built-in alert system because if I don't turn my volume down on the iPhone, if I'm streaming on the iPhone and the volume's not down, you'll hear the alert come through the iPhone, which is really weird. It's like bing. It's like the classic. Maybe it's a Stream Elements alert actually, or no, I don't know what the fuck it would be. Yeah, I guess it could be the Stream. That must be what it is. The Stream Elements alerts work, I guess. The audio. Yeah, you should be able to get all that working pretty easy. Once you figure out Stream Elements, it's really easy. It's like when you have a shitty job and you have to learn like a new computer system, you know? Like the registers and like clocking in, or you're like work on a computer for your job and you have to learn like a new inventory program or some crazy shit. It's kind of like that. It's like, what the fuck is this when you look at it at first, but then when you figure it out, you're like, oh, this makes sense. Play the guitar. Okay, you know, I was going to anyways. All right? I already was going to, so you kind of got me there.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello? How do you play this thingy? I don't even know how to play it yet. How do we play it? One, dun, 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 dun. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Dang it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, man. That's the best I got, bro. A G? What is that? This? Climbing up the pine tree, high as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree, find a pine cone, it's home. Don't know where agent's going, yeah. I don't know where agent has been. I don't know where agent's going, but I know they're losing their head. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. We're all on Twitch, so we're all just as weird as each other. Wait, what? How do I do this again? Fuck. I can't do it anymore. Where did agent go? Put your middle finger on the top string. Okay. Which fret? Oh, you're trying to teach me a G? Bolos, how are you? I'm here. The normal one? Which normal one? How you doing, Bolos? Silly question for anyone. Has anyone measured their hands? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had to measure my hands. Nope. I think I've only ever measured my wrists. For like a bracelet or something. I don't remember. Oh man, I got that depressing ass song stuck in my head now. Cause you are, wait, cause you are, wait, how does that, that was like a strumming pattern that I was doing. Oh yeah. Cause you are the reason why I'm still hanging on. Cause you are the reason why my head is still above water. And if I could, I'd get you the moon and give it to you. And if death was coming for you, I'd give my life for you. I think that's kind of sick with the beatbox. I need to do something more special with the guitar part. It's kind of fun though. I like that. Sorry guys, I feel like I'm on repeat. Yeah, that's good. So I let the first chord ring, doo-doo-doo. The second one goes doo-doo-doo. I have this like slap. And then down to here, doo-doo-doo, let it ring, doo-doo-doo, slap, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, slap, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. God, that's it pretty much though. Alright, last time or I give up. I give up. Alright guys, who wants my guitar? You can have it. Just reach through the screen and it's yours. Just grab it real quick. Grab that. Grab it real quick. Grab it. I'll pull it on through. Alright, wait, who grabbed it? Let go. I was joking. Please give it back. Stop it. This isn't funny. I love you guys. What up, Congler? Who was that? Who grabbed it? That's it right there. That was it. Woohoo! That was it. That's it. That's good. That's it. Woohoo! So then you can go from like, cause you are the reason why I'm still on. 'Cause you are the reason why my head is still above water. And if I could, I'd give you the, wait. If I could, I'd get you the moon and give it to you. And if death was coming for you, I'd give my life for you. Let's go. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. What the heck? That's so much sicker that way. Oh, it feels good to play again. Oh, thanks. My voice is a little shot because I already had a big ass spliff today, which basically turns my voice into some changes a little bit. Or maybe it makes it better. I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate that. But that's sick. Oh, wait, dude, the lyrics to this song, since I'm playing it already, I might as well, like, maybe pull up the actual, listen to how sad this song is. You gave me a shoulder when I needed it. You showed me love when I wasn't feeling it. You helped me fight when I wasn't feeling it. Wait. You helped me fight when I was giving in. And you made me laugh when I was losing it. 'Cause you are the reason why I'm still hanging on. 'Cause you are the reason why my head is still above water. And if I could, I'd get you the moon and give it to you. And if death was coming for you, I'd give my life for you. Let's go. So sad because, like, whoever they wrote this song about, it's like, damn. Isn't it sad? Yo, thank you so much for the 101 biddies. They don't beat the song doesn't sound like it, like the way that I'm playing it. There is no beatbox stuff either. Wow. Wow, that's so fun. Because this came out of nowhere. That stuff. Oh, that feels good. I think that's my win for the day. Seriously, I don't know if I can come up with anything cooler than that. I'm not gonna lie. It's like when you hit the lottery and you're like, all right, I'm gonna chill. That's kind of what that is like, but I don't want to like sit like this with it, sort of. Just chill out, like.
Hello, Mom.
Hey, Chris. I'm just like trying to finagle with some new finger picking patterns. Some things are just fun to play too. You're in the best of moods. I found out I'm going to be offered a job I was trying to get. Nice. Congratulations. It'll be a big jump in pay, so I'm on top of the world right now. Hell yeah. No freaking way. Chrissa, that's such good news. Celebrate good times. Come out. Dun, 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 dun. It's a celebration.
I want to celebrate. Oh, fuck. A celebration. That's right, guys. Oh, nice. Good. That's good. Have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world. Come on. It's a celebration. Ooh, that just got off work feeling. Let's go. It's a celebration. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A dedication will last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I needed to celebrate by eating some apple. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world. Come on. It's a celebration. I can hit that note to that actually. It's a celebration. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right, baby. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. The one that got away.
It's all right.
Oh, I know what I want.
It's a celebration.
Okay. We're all celebrating together. This is a good day. Probably put this knife away so people don't think I'm crazy. I wonder what comes on from Kool and the Gang. After Kool and the Gang. No. All these heavily copywritten songs. Oh, what's the name? Everybody's talking about Blood Brothers. Because they're doing a tour. Aircraft. Where'd the beach go? It's right down there. Got it. Wow, 447 is crazy. And there's another one coming right now. Yo, Slowpoke, thank you so much for the $10 tip. Yo, we hit our $10 goal in one donation. Yo, thank you so much. I feel like... Wait. Thank you. I could accidentally put an extra 0 in there. Thank you so much. That's greatly appreciated. You know, it goes directly to this stuff we're seeing here. I hope that it's all working out now. Sometimes you gotta look like into the, you gotta like see somebody else using it to like understand it. I'm a visual learner. So if you need any more help with that stuff, I'm obviously always available to do that. You know, you don't even have to tip or anything. Oh, I think that was that dude. I think who just drove by was that guy who's like really into sound healing and stuff the other day that I met. But he's like a massage therapist. I should ask him if he wants to buy my singing bowls. Aw, thank you so much. That's how I feel whenever I donate to people too. Thank you. Oh, spot on. Greatly appreciated. Oh wait, this song is pretty dope though, right? We shouldn't totally cut off this banger of a song. So this band is doing like a small tour. And all of like the indie scene people that like this band, they're all excited. When did this song come out? Damn, so this is just like an old school emo screamo band from the early 2000s, like when I was in high school. Yeah, where are they from? Damn. Yeah, this song brings back some weird memories. Found a little burb in my garden with the hurt wing. Oh no. What do you do with that? Are you trying to help it? It's in your house now? Well, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna rehabilitate its wing? I have zero advice, only questions. Okay, you know when I used to like hitchhike a bunch, like over a decade ago? I found like entire wings of like owls and like mostly owls, I think. And I remember I took one of the wings, not to like talk about dead birds, but I took the wing and like spread it out, and then I pinned it to a piece of cardboard. I put salt on the cardboard, and then I pinned the wing, like I just put like not clothespins, I put like sewing pins like in the between the wings to keep it in an open position, and then I just like dumped a shitload of salt, like so much salt, there was like a mountain of salt, and then I like pinned down another piece of cardboard on the top, and then I put a bunch of cardboard inside of a cardboard box, and then I closed the cardboard box, and by the time I opened that thing back up, the wing was like fully preserved in this open position, and if you like picked it up and held it, it would be like taxidermied open and perfect. I don't know what inspired me to do that. I ended up giving it to somebody. I don't know why. I didn't feel like I needed to have it around. But it doesn't look too bad. It can still move its wing, but the bird is young still. It's opening its mouth for me to feed him. Oh shit, you better feed him. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You're the bird whisperer now. Have you ever seen those videos of people that do like seagull competitions? Like seagull sounds competitions? Where they make sounds like seagulls? Seagull sound competition. Okay, let's look together. A seagull screeching contest held in Belgium. Nice. My Belgian people. Oh, wait, why is it? Why is it only showing me like this one video? No, Edge. This is how we watch videos. This is how we do reacts.
People come together here to have a competition on gull screeching. And they try to make the best of imitating the sound of a gull. Which
Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds rather stupid, but actually it's real science.
It's
Before
real
you
science.
can really imitate a gull, you have to make nice observations. Otherwise you will never make it. And that's so nice about this event. This is a kind of science. It's public engagement. It's wonderful. We have points, 20 points, and 15 points are with regard to the kind of sound they make. Does it really resemble a gull or not? And the other 5 points, points, deal with the performance. How they feel like a gull.
He's like, sorry, my
like a
my
gull.
main language is seagull.
It helps if you live on the coast, and then you pick up the seagull screaming, yeah, yourself. Something like this. Observation.
Look at his outfit. What the
là,
fuck is going on with that?
C'était plutôt sympa de faire
Oh,
le cri de la
he's a
mouette. En faisant
seagull.
le cri de la mouette, les mouettes m'ont répondu. Bizarrement. I really enjoy the sound of a seagull, so I want to create it for myself. So I practice a little bit, and yeah, it's a really fun sound, but it's also a difficult sound to create.
I think it's probably held in a funny purpose.
Okay.
I think some
Okay.
people
It was
here
fun.
are very serious about it.
Yeah, they definitely are serious. Some people are serious about it, dude. They are all of them are very serious about that. All of them. You guys like my method of watching videos here on stream? It's pretty high tech, huh? Whoa. Look at all these Amish people move a building. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now. We guys, watch this.
Stoppen het aanstellen en dan gaat de weg naar je. Oh, net stoppen is het zo groot. Ja, net stoppen is het zo groot, net oppikken is het zo groot. Maar het moet onderweg is dat.
What's that mean?
It means we're going out there, setting it down on the road.
Ah, I see.
Look, they're picking up an entire house together.
That's right.
The Amish. Come on. Look, they're picked it up and they're walking with it.
Let's just leave it right here. It's a great spot for a shop.
Isn't it crazy? They've made it so far, this little screen that shows another view of it. That's right. What those Amish do. Look at all those people not helping. Yeah, that's us. That's us carrying something. You loved the seagull video? Me too. Me too. Who did the seagulls video? I just typed in seagull video or seagull sound contest, and it was like the first video that popped up. But if you type in seagull sound competition, it'll show a bunch of other shit. I've seen the cat that goes meow. He's so cute and it gets stuck in your head. No, I haven't seen it. Wait, maybe. I don't know. It warmed up a little bit. Just a little bit. It's nice. I'm just browsing really quick through Twitch. How's everybody's hump day? Right? It's Wednesday. Today's the farmer's market, but I don't feel like going. I'm trying to think of where I want to go next. Maybe options. Anywhere that the road leads is an option. There's a lot of them. It would be kind of fun to stream in LA because we haven't been there in like almost a month now, and it's so much more hectic there that like it brings a sense of imminent fear and danger to every stream, which kind of makes it more fun. Hey May, how are you? It's good to see you. Congrats on your first video in a billion years, or whatever that scenario was. Keep going. What you up to on this beautiful Wednesday? Sunny California. It's gloomy today. It's getting to me. It's making me into a troll. Troll vibes. Ah. I feel like the best thing I can do on a day where I feel like this, where I feel just like meh, I feel like gloom in my soul, just a little bit. I feel like on days like that, I need to have a routine that's like a turnaround routine, where it's like, well, I mean, obviously streaming is always it always flips my mood if I'm feeling a certain type of way, and but there's got to be one that's outside and independent of that too, like the gym or something like that. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go.
Subscribe to your channel.
Thank you, me. Okay, I gotta put you up on the wall. Okay. Thank you so much for the subscription. 13 months. That's forever. That is a long time. Thank you so much for 13 months. I had a little social media break because I had a friend from Canada visiting on my first day back to normal. Had a little accident and now I'm sick. Life is crazy. Oh my God, yeah. I'm glad that you made it through all that. Jeez Louise. Yo, we're at 123 subs. That's a good number. All right, we should go ask the cell phone guy about the numerology. That was so random that the cell phone repair guy just like talked to me for like 60 seconds about cell phone repair and then talked to me for like 30 minutes about numerology. Nice number. Thanks for noticing. Where do you guys think the nicest weather is that I can get to from here? I bet you inland it's sunnier, but it's probably way hotter. Barge hits bridge, spills oil in Texas. Let me add a location. It's sunny every day in Arizona. It's just hot as fuck. In the hundreds. Damn it. What if I just go like halfway there, right? Let's look up like Joshua Tree. Ooh, Joshua Tree is gonna be sunny every day. Services probably would suck out there. Oh man, Joshua Tree would be so cool. But it is a little sus to be out there by myself streaming in the desert. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Either way. Damn, that sounds like fun. Alright, let's look up in the maps. Joshua Tree. How far are we from Joshua Tree? So Joshua Tree is the desert, if you guys are wondering. Joshua Tree is the desert, inland, Southern California. Wow, it's only 150 miles away, roughly. But it would still take 3 hours. over 3 hours, like 4 hours probably. Maybe that's because it's just like traffic. Let's see if I can change the time. Oh, it doesn't let you do that. We could go to the Salton Sea. What else is out there? Yeah, I've been to Palm Springs because I've been to Joshua Tree a few times and I had to drive like through Palm Springs every time. Oh my God, this pigeon's about to come in my van.
Wait a minute.
Hey, welcome in. My name is Danny. If you guys are new here, make yourselves at home. We're just hanging out in the van, thinking about where to go next, thinking about life. And if you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. But if you want to lurk, no worries, no pressure to chat. We just hang out. Yeah, Joshua Tree. I mean, look, it's fucking sunny every day. Coming up. What other places are like that right now in California? Let's think. Let's look up a different place. Sacramento. No. I don't want to go to Sacramento. What about Big Bear? Ooh, Big Bear's still below freezing at night. Oh my gosh. A 150-ish miles is not the worst. That's not so bad. Could be cool. Haven't driven out into the desert with the van yet. Maybe I'd want to get a new spare tire and stuff before going out there, just in case. The sunrise is there at 5:42. Wow, the sunrise is really early right now, huh? I still feel like it's a little sussy to like be all out there by myself streaming. I don't know. It's like what happens in the desert stays in the desert. Hopefully. I don't know. It does seem like a good option though. It's gonna be like the sunniest weather. It could be fun. But it's gonna be like dry, barren desert vibes with like brown mountains, you know, like just dry hills and cactuses and Joshua tree and yucca trees. And so it's definitely gonna be way different than everything everything we're by is always like green and lush and by the ocean and stuff. So it'll be like straight up desert vibes, you know. So there is that. That's kind of cool. Be a fun change of pace. I don't know where I would sleep, but I'm pretty sure I'd be able to find a place fairly easily, I assume. Could probably just drive into the national park and sleep somewhere. That seems to be the best idea, I would think. How far is the national park from the actual city? Let's see. Oh, it like edges right up to it, so you could just drive
Hello, motherfucker.
to here. Hi. How's it going, Yatesy? Holy, using Stream Elements on the phone is messed up for a beginner. Trust me, I know. I know what you're talking about. Because then you're also going to have to like center it properly on the Stream Elements user interface, like on the Stream Elements website. You're going to have to like center it properly and then like look. You're probably better off using a computer to work on the Stream Elements thing and then have your Stream app open with the Stream Elements browser on the app. And then I'm pretty sure on the browser sources on Prism, you can like amplify, like you can magnify or reverse that, like you can zoom in or out so you can make it bigger or smaller, I think. And then on top of that, you'd have to go to your Stream Elements area and then like drag it around the screen until like you finally see it on your phone, if that makes any sense. Because if you're probably having trouble even getting it to fucking show itself or be the right size or stuff like that, once you like finagle in between those types of that kind of stuff, then you'll figure it out. Hi Cassie, welcome back. Good to see you. How you doing? Everybody say hi to Cassie. Ah. She will ban you. I had to go stream on the dashboard to get to my dashboard. Huh? Banned.
Doing good. Thank you. How are you? If you guys are watching and you're not subscribed, just know that we do run ads once an hour. And, you know, this is your warning. So if you get some ads, don't freak out, especially if you're new here. But you can prevent that by subscribing for $5 or for free with Amazon Prime. Or you can just go watch someone else's stream for a couple minutes while the ads are on, or go to the bathroom, or go get some water, or make a snack, or take a walk outside, stretch. Unless you're lurking and you're working or something and you're just leaving it on and it doesn't interrupt you, that's good too. Finished work for the night, so I'm doing good now. How is Cassie today? I'm good, been working all day, but now I can chill. Nice. Heck yeah. We've been waiting for you guys. We're like, what the fuck? Where's the 8C and Cassie, dude? They must be working. That's right. Get that money. Captain Milk Filthy, welcome back. Where are we? We're at a park that kind of looks like a desert, but the river's back there. The ocean is down there. We're still in San Diego. I was looking up, thinking about going to Joshua Tree, the desert. I feel like service is gonna suck balls out there. How you feeling, mister? I'm feeling better now that I've been streaming. But I felt like lazy, uninspired, bored, boring. The weather. What did streaming help with? All the things I was just saying. Because like here, for example, if it was like really nice this morning, the likelihood of me like looking at the maps on my phone and being like, fuck it, we're going to the mountains, or we're going to somewhere, I'm gonna drive to Venice today and it's beautiful out, or I'm gonna go to this new place, blah blah blah. The likelihood of me doing that spontaneously is like way higher if I wake up and the weather's more accommodating. And when I woke up this morning, it was really gloomy, and then I looked at the weather report and it just said it's gonna be hella cloudy and dense all day. So I was like, oh fuck. But you gotta make the best of each day, no matter what, you know, the fucking weather is. But sometimes when I'm trying to plan what's next, it's uninspiring for me to be like, I just want to go somewhere sunny. It's drizzy here too. Like Drake from Canada. Drizzy Drake. And there are the ads. Cloudy and gloomy here too. Friends always make those kinds of days better days. So thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate y'all. I
think I decided sorta, not 100% yet last night, that I just need to do what I can and want to do in life. Every 24 hours is so short and they add up after a while to years. Oh yeah. It doesn't even feel like a while. Years just start stacking up, then they become decades. And then it becomes a quarter century. Take some more risk, like honestly working to save and convert a van. Yeah, risk is good, you know. Don't displace yourself without being able to understand how to get back on your feet, or you know, those, you know what I mean? Be mindful of like that kind of stuff, right? Been at your job for 13 years. Oh my God. That's a long time. That is a long time. Excuse me. That is a long ass time. You guys, we are almost at 130 subs. Can you believe that shit? I can hardly believe that shit. 130, it's insane, guys. We should be celebrating every day. Every day is worth celebrating around these parts. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, I'm making a fucking quesadilla. That's how I celebrate. Oh wait, what is it? If you want to know what the plans are for our flying over, find a location. Oh yeah. No worries. Just don't type 2 links in a row within like a couple minutes, or that'll automatically time you out. But links are kind of allowed. I see them even if the Nightbot does that. So it's kind of like a safety method. But yeah, we used that the other day actually. It was fun. You can look it up. Type in Ocean Beach, San Diego. You had a chicken quesadilla today? Let's go. Bussin'. Was it bussin'? Caroline? Was it bussin'? Making buffalo chicken sliders later? Holy shit. Yo, Yatesy! What? Thank you so much for the gifting of a sub to Captain McFilthy. Hold on, let me put you up on the wall. Thank you. Oh, so awesome. Thank you so much. There's like a hole behind the sticky notes. I had to not fuck it up. Thank you so much for the gifted. Yay! Now you don't have to watch ads. Now you can spam all my emotes everywhere. Ay, ay, ay. Oops. What did I do? Okay, let me see. This is sus. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. 124, let's go. We're about to have the most subs on Twitch. Watch out, Kaisenet. Buffalo cauliflower bites are so good. Yeah, they are. Put it in a slow cooker 5 or 6 hours ago. Damn. Yatesy, what you up to? Sorry I didn't get on earlier. I was gonna get on earlier, you guys. I flopped. I failed you as your streamer. See, look, even Cassie's leaving. Just kidding. All right, I'll see you in a minute. Five bazillion airplanes later.
Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me, I be putting in work. Lord forgive me, I was doing that dirt.
Might make myself a snacky snack. Let's go. Me, not much. Feet up. Just here for the good vibes before I start getting ready for bed. Nice. That's what's up. What kind of snack you think you're gonna make? Obviously, I approve of all snacking. It's what I'm made for. Unless somebody offers me something I don't like, then I'm like, no, I'm full.
Hallelujah, I'ma need a hearse. Cause I ain't finna let nobody hold me out here. My pockets on Buddha. Church, but even still gotta pay the toll around here. Big like keep heavy metal like a kid. Like you let a sick high shoot to my wrist like get the opposition.
Can I make some mini cheese toasties in the air fryer? Mmm.
On my daughter's
Do it.
This ain't only talk, my only thought is how to make a chopper.
That sounds about right.
Like Tony Hawk. Yeah. Tell skateboard P disability. I'm from where they handle more kids in Valley. Whole squad grip beans, but it's a so if you hit a boom boom, all I can say is Lord forgive me,
Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me.
Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me, I be putting in work.
Quite the party in here, guys. What's up? Yeah, we're kicking it.
Lord forgive me.
Welcome in. What's good, Harsh?
Had the pistol in church. Lord forgive me, been cursed since birth. Lord forgive me, trying to figure my worth. Trying to do better, can't do no worse. I done right, it's my darkness is sunshine.
Why? Okay, come on, come on. It doesn't want to sit on the fucking... There we go.
Hell no, get him.
Getting hot in here. Quesadillas with corn tortillas, pepper jack cheese, tomato paste, and hot sauce. Very basic, but very good.
I don't play about my 2 little daughters or my son. On my little baby that's about to come.
Oh no, don't drip.
And then pray.
Lord forgive me, Lord.
Only drip into my mouth.
Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me.
Your cheese toasty sounding lame now? No, this is like my... This is like a Mexican cheese toasty. See a little tomato paste on there? A little bit of hot sauce. Right? A cheese toasty is a cool name, though. You kind of have to like blend in the tomato paste with the hot sauce, or else if you try to eat it without blending it in a little bit, it'll like leak the hot sauce out. So you gotta do it proper. What is a cheese toasty? Exactly. I feel like I left you guys hanging without giving you a good pull. Look. Ooh. You guys, you want one? This one's for you. Why? What's going on, Harsh? You all right? Where did this shit come from? Like, if this song went on for like 10 minutes, I'd probably kill myself. Sorry, just kidding. I wouldn't do that. But right now, it's like the best song I ever heard in my life. Red cheese in top heat, so boring. Oh, you can make that better. A little bit of Worcestershire sauce. It's not that boring. I would eat that endlessly. Can't complain, just work, money issues. Ugh. Yeah. I feel like even if you have a killer job and make bank, there's still like reasons you should be financing things properly and the stuff like that. Let alone if we're just getting by or whatever, like paycheck to paycheck living. Yeah, you need to get some tomato paste. Put that on it with the cheese. I'm telling you, change the game. How did you know that? Did you Shazam it? All right, it's a rave. Let's go. Shazam. I don't even know how this came up. Oh yeah, this is on my liked songs. That's how. That's so funny. It's funny because it goes from this to the Grateful Dead. Like the next song is Grateful Dead. And then the next song is this. Whatever this is. Oh wait, I think this is a good song. Why does it do that? That shit is melted. That guy was looking at me funny. He probably looked at my van and was like, why doesn't he have a fan on there? Why no solar? He was in like a big ass van. What's up, grower? How are you? Cristiano, good night. Sleep well. It's always good having you here. Welcome back, Cassie. What's good? How are you? I feel like music enhances any experience. Like, this food tastes better with music. Or not taste better, but the experience of it. Without music, oh man, you would probably start learning how to sing and beatbox and make your own music. You'd find a way. That's my guess. Alright, now we make dessert. Okay? We're going dessert route, guys. So how do we do that? Easy. Let me show you. Watch this master at work, okay? First, I'm gonna heat up a tortilla, because everything goes in a fucking tortilla, guys. And then, apple. Cinnamon. Butter. Peanut butter and raisins. Can't do either of those things. Trust me, you'd figure it out if you needed it bad enough. For sure. I think. Okay, so this one's gonna be tops. It's gonna be good. Top tier shit. So we're gonna cut like this peel off right here. Because we need flat pieces. And they need to be thin as fuck. Okay, that's perfect. See? The thinner the better. Okay, another thin one. Okay. Okay, so we're good with that. I'm just gonna put this leftover apple right here. Oh shit, can I just stab that? Tortilla Pop-Tart. It's gonna be apple, cinnamon, butter, peanut butter. It's gonna work. Apples and peanut butter is the best. I made myself overnight oats that has apples, pear, and cinnamon. That sounds good. Is that a lizard? No, it's a squirrel. Hey, squirrel. Oh my god, it like heard me. Or maybe it was running from the car. Let's see if they notice. Here, there you go. They're right there, dude. Look. Yeah, over there. Oh, damn, there's like an ant colony. There's an ant colony going along the bottom of this, along the bottom of the curb. It's thick. Okay. I need to make sure I didn't back up into a curb that has ants all over it. Nah, I think we're good. There is definitely an ant hill right here, though. Animal behind you. I just threw a bunch of fucking peanuts there and I didn't even notice, so rip. What a waste. You better find those at some point. The ants are gonna find them. What's up, Time Flex? Welcome in. My name's Danny. I'm just making a little sweet delicacy. So this is gonna work, I think. The wind is fucking up the amount of heat I'm getting here. Usually this all happens much quicker. Darian, what's up? Okay, it would be nice if it was a little crispier. Okay, so we're gonna go, this has got to be the order of operations, okay? It's gonna be butter while it's hot, right? Butter while it's hot. Obviously be careful putting this much butter on a tortilla because it's just gonna melt and drip off. Unless you're a badass and you just throw peanut butter right into that butter right away. And then you gently mix the butter into the peanut butter. Now you have buttery peanut butter that won't drip out the sides. Okay. And then you put some cinnamon on that, which will also help, you know, thicken up that buttery peanut butter. And then you're gonna sprinkle a few raisins in there because they're sweet and apples are tart. And it will help keep that peanut butter from just dripping out the edges. Believe it or not, it's all tactical. All right, and then we're going to, I guess, move this shit around because I'm gonna fold this. So now we have a peanut butter, cinnamon, butter, apple, raisin, tortilla snack. Oh man, that's way too good. So just to please everybody, I have a bar of chocolate here. And I'm gonna take a little piece of chocolate. Dude, they put these on clearance for $2. How dare they do that? I already am addicted to this shit right now. So I don't know. I just gotta take a bite of the chocolate and take a bite of this, I guess. What the fuck? It's so good. Oh my god. I miss having a good functioning laptop. Oh. Only because on gloomy days you can just like pop a movie on. It's one thing to only ever do it on your phone, and then one thing to have access to a bigger screen. My older laptop won't really stay on long enough for me to do that, and my newer laptop is broken, so it's a really confusing situation. Hey Dano, what's up? Damn, that was so satisfying. Oh. All right. I don't think anybody's ever used that before. That was me earlier trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for that person who came in and said in all caps, play guitar. Okay, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm like so satisfied right now, it's ridiculous. Who am I making these for at TwitchCon? I'm telling you guys. I'll buy fucking 1,000 tortillas and we will make these at the beach, and I'll be handing these out to people at the beach during TwitchCon. Oh, I should probably clean this. I've cleaned it a few times, but I think it's due for a nice cleaning. I should probably buy another can of these another case of these fuel cans. It comes in like a 4-pack. Because at the flea market, this person sells them for like $7.50, which is like half the price of where they're sold everywhere else. And I've been using them, and it doesn't seem like they're just cheaper. They work all the same. I thought maybe it would explode, or you know, who knows. But I figured I'd risk it for the discount. Oh, I gotta turn it because the wind is blowing it that way, which is crisping up one side more than the other. What the heck? Right, Big Perm? It's kind of a great deal. Isn't it crazy?
Wait a minute.
Hey, welcome in.
You?
I would like to build a permanent countertop right here, and then have like this would like mount onto it, or like be kind of fixed permanently on there. Good deal. I know, right? For 4 of them. I've seen them for like $25 for 4 of them. Usually though, at the certain stores that I find them at, they're like $15 for 4 of them, and that's before taxes. But $7.50. I walked around and I looked at a bunch of places that were selling them, and they had the the lowest price. Come on, butter. I'm gonna keep losing this little tiny little piece of butter. All right, so butter first, peanut butter second. So now you have buttery peanut butter. It's my new slogan. Hey guys, welcome to my broadcast. Today we're making buttery peanut butter. Jesus. Oh shit, I didn't mix it enough. If you don't mix the butter with the peanut butter in this situation, it's going to end up just leaking out. You're gonna like tilt the tortilla and it's gonna be like drip. If you mix it in good, you're good to go. So corn tortilla, peanut butter and butter, cinnamon, a little bit of cinnamon, try not to put too much. And I don't feel like cutting more apples. I mean, fuck it, I'm cutting more apples. I'm being lazy. Oh look, he found the nuts. Oh, he definitely found the nuts. Oh, I scared him by looking at him too quick. Bro. Oh. Here. There's more. So we should have our little squirrel visitor. Okay, thinly slice the apples. Oh shit, I forgot to put some raisins.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hey, Lorton Lavour. Shit, I forgot to put corn tortilla, butter, peanut butter, cinnamon, raisins. And then you put the apple slices on there. I don't even need this one. Voila. Van Life dessert. Alright, everybody who comes to TwitchCon, I'm gonna make you guys these in San Diego. That's my new way to get you guys to come. The only thing that makes it even better, that sets it off, is this little chocolate. Bruh. You're kidding me, right? It's so good. Sometimes you just gotta make a couple pepper jack tomato paste hot sauce quesadillas and then follow it up with a couple buttery peanut butter raisin apple cinnamon quesadillas. You know?
Bruh.
Thanks for the 25 bits, Captain. Oh man, this was such a good idea. Back in this bowl. All right, cheers. Oh my God, what one was that? Sheep scream. Jesus. God, it doesn't sound like a sheep. It sounds like a person. It sounds like a person screaming for their life. I need to swap them out. Not take those off, but I need to put more that are like those. Okay. I'm gonna do the right thing. Clean my hands. There. I'll be right back in 1 second. You guys be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay? Talk amongst yourself. Make a friend. Say hi to your neighbor. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna run over to the public restroom. It's right over there. All right. Excuse me. What's up, Discord DA? Welcome in, welcome in. Doing good. No, I'm good. I had to run over to the public restroom. I heard that I just got home, started work at 2 a.m. It is now almost 3 p.m. Damn, you do the night shift, huh? Very long day or a very long night. Mom is on YouTube. Hi, Mom. I'm a baker. I make sweet treats. Oh, nice. I just made a corn tortilla with peanut butter and apples and cinnamon and raisins and butter. Does that count as a sweet treat? Yeah, I think that message was from earlier. Unless she's still there. I don't know. Hard to tell. Oh, one of the comments on YouTube, you're not living in a van. You're not living a van life. You are homeless. Nice. I'm sure that person's a really great person. Nice. See, okay, let me just explain to you. I have 10,000 plus subscribers on YouTube, and the reason I fully fucking ignore YouTube while I simulcast on there is because their algorithm only sends my streams to pieces of shit, to put it lightly, to disgusting asshole type people. And I don't feel like reading comments from people who aren't subscribed to me on YouTube that just talk shit. You can only ignore them when they happen once in a while, but when it's like every single fucking time you stream, and it's not from people who follow me or subscribe to me or anything, it's like them finding it through the algorithm. And so yeah, that's why I always simulcast but like ignore YouTube chat. Just throwing that out there. Just gonna be honest. I want you guys to know, in case you guys ever go there and you're like, huh, it's interesting that he doesn't really engage with them. Well, when I first started streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, some of the 10,000 subscribers that I had grown the account to over time, the channel, they would check in and be like, hey, good to see you streaming. How are you? How have you been? It's been forever. And because I used to post a lot of videos on YouTube, and music videos and travel videos and stuff. And sometimes those people were nice enough to come over to Twitch and follow me here, and even some subscribe here. But basically, so I was like, oh, that's cool. At least people who I used to be connected to on YouTube from my old videos are like willing to come over here, since they know I spend a lot of time streaming on Twitch. And that was great. But then just like weeding through the heinous menaces in the comment, the menacing people, I'm just like, nah, Twitch chat is where the vibe is at. Looks like you can't even block them, just time out. I know, the whole system is just cockadoo. It's dumb. There's probably a way. Maybe you can type /ban, but either way, I don't want you to have to spend any time just wasting time on people banning people on YouTube. YouTube stripped me of my partnership because I didn't post for 6 months. I got demonetized for demonetized and taken off the partner program for breaking terms of service. And you know what the terms of service was? Some of you already heard this. Due to inactivity. If you're a partner on there and you don't post for 6 months, you can get taken off the partner program. So right now, I'm like halfway to getting back on it just from simulcasting. So if you guys do want to support YouTube in that way, to help me get closer to being partnered, you can always go to like playlists on my YouTube and stuff. And if you ever want to run a playlist or open a tab, if you have the resources and time to do that kind of stuff, I have a playlist with like over 100. I could make it like over 200 hours of videos. I'm pretty sure it's this one. But I could add like 100 more VODs to that. So it could be like a lot more. Yep, that's the one. I do need to add a ton of videos to it that I haven't added yet. But yeah, basically getting back on the partner program really entails getting 4,000 hours of watch time. That's all. It's crazy because I get over 4,000 of hours of watch time on Twitch per month. It's funny that that's like such a hard thing to do on YouTube. Over the span of a year. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys my YouTube analytics. It's kind of fun to share this stuff with you guys so you can see some transparency with it all. So this is my YouTube channel, right? Potential Bliss. I have all these videos. You can see copyright from me playing songs while doing IRL, right? Content, lives. Look at all these live streams in full. Some of them are split up, but some like 11 hours, 13 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 7, 9, 8. Like, look and see all these. So I started 3 months ago, I guess. 3 months ago, I started doing the simulcasting. So that's a quarter, right? That's a quarter of a year, right? So 3 months ago, I started doing that. And I need to get 4,000 hours of watch time in 365 days. Right. You can see, look at the difference from me like here's the 9 months prior. You see that? Because I hadn't been posting or anything. I got taken off the partner program, demotivated. I didn't want to post shit. But you can see the influx, the upticks from doing the simulcasting. And then the really, really tall upticks are from when I bring up the playlist and somebody like lets the playlist run overnight. But if more people actually tuned in and like did stuff like that, it would happen a lot faster. But I do think at this rate, by the end of the year, we'll be partnered again, just naturally from simulcasting. But there is a chance we can do it sooner, like if I incentivize going to that playlist and watching and stuff. But yeah, so we're about halfway. And then on the earnings page here, it says 1,700. It doesn't say 1,800 here yet, but so once this hits 4,000 hours, I can reapply, and then it would be like pretty quick, put right back on the program. You play guitar? Yeah. Yep. I jam. I literally just put it away. But I mean, shit, we are chilling. Oh wait, I got a sick ass drum. It's even more interesting than the guitar. You ready for this? Hi everybody, my name is Danny. If you're new here, please make yourself at home. You're always welcome back. If you enjoy your time here, you can hit that follow button before leaving. I always have neck pain. Oh yeah. So don't mind me, I'm always holding my neck or doing some weird thing with my neck. Who's van life girl? Washington State plates. Wow. I'm sure she's loving this weather. Oh, that was it from yesterday, or was it today? Trying to make up something new. Why does my brain not want to do it? Stinky carnival? No, I don't think so. why? Because I keep hitting my friggin' arm. Exclamation point RAV. It's this company. Trying to get a new partnership and sponsorship with them, but I think they're just gonna ignore me forever and just let me constantly promote them forever. So either way, I'm happy, I guess. Oh, that's the best I've heard you play so far. Wait, really? Thanks. Trying to relax. Improv a lot. Of it. You have a talent that needs to be out there more. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe you should pull out the drum on stream only rare and special occasions. That way they wouldn't get too much free advertisement and might get the interest. Yeah, if they were paying attention enough, they would probably just give me a new drum, probably, most likely. But I think they're just busy being a big business. Like they used to be a tiny little business. Now they're not so tiny and little anymore. Thanks. One of my favorite relaxing ones is just these notes right here. But I see. I agree, Poppies. Oh yeah, join the Discord if you want to be in the, another Discord. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to the live stream. We are simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're watching on Twitch, hi. If you want to be a part of the chat, please feel free to go to twitch.tv, Potential Bliss. The other day, somebody came up to me and they said, "Hey, I saw you streaming on YouTube." I said, "Whoa." They said, "Yeah, you were talking to a bunch of people, but I couldn't see anybody chatting, so I was really confused." And I was like, "Oh, it's because I'm talking to people on Twitch." What's up, Mr. Fridge? Welcome back. Good to see you. You know, when I was like one of the places I rented, I'd wake up in the morning and the first thing I'd do before I made any noise, I'd go to the drum and I'd go. Just do that a couple times and I'd be like, all right, now I can start my day. What's up, Belarus? Belarus. Sorry, I said it wrong the first time. What's going on? How are you? Welcome back. It's good to see you. It is almost 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Meow. Meow. Man, it's gonna be gray and cloudy until the sun sets. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those days. Oh, cheers, guys. Son of a motherfucker.
flip the hips through the shrimp for like the long. Yeah, I go give you one movement.
Welcome to the clown show. Oh! Hole in one. Nice. Cheers, guys. Cheers, 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 cheers. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Doo 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 doo. La 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 la. You guys know that song? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, digga ding, digga ding, digga ding, digga ding, digga ding, digga ding, digga ding. We gotta get these songs down. I lit out from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds. 20 hounds, right? Let's open up the lyrical flow.
I lit out from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds. Didn't get to sleep that night till the morning
Came around. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine.
I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran into the devil, baby, loaned me 20 bills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. Set out running, but I take my time.
I wanted to find songs. These are all the songs that we covered that I didn't even listen to early. I like this one. This one I like a lot. I don't even know how the very beginning of the first verse goes.
If my words did glow
With the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played
on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? Would you hold it near as it were your own?
It's a hand-me-down. The thoughts are broken. Perhaps they're better left unsung. I don't know. Don't really care. Let there be songs to fill the air. Ripple, ripple,
when there is no
pebble toss, no wind to blow.
reach out your hand. If your cup be empty, if your cup is full, may it be again, let it be known. There is a fountain that was not made by the hands of man. There is a road, no simple highway between the dawn and the dark of night. And if you go, no one may follow. The path is your steps alone. Ripple in still water, when there is no pebble tossed, no wind to blow.
Such a good song.
To lead must follow, but if you fall alone. If you should stand, then who's to guide you? If I knew the way, I would take you home. La da da da, la da 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 da.
They really ended the song with that la da das. How's the guitar?
Driving that train, I'm cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind.
This old engine makes it on time.
Central Station down
About 8:45.
It's Rebel Junction at
17 June
at 9:45. You know it's driving again. Driving that train, I'm cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. Trouble ahead, lady in red. Take my advice, you'll be better off dead.
Good night, Yatesy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the generosity. And also, thank you so much for stopping by before you went to bed. Driving that train. I'll try to get on earlier so that you don't have to just go right to bed after. Sleep well. Appreciate you as always.
Trucking, got my chips cashed in, keep trucking.
Good night, Yatesy. Beep beep.
Together, more or less in life, just keep trucking on.
on, guys. Sing it with me. We'll pull the lyrics up. Come on, we got this. Arrows of neon and flashing marquees on the main street. Chicago, New York, Detroit, and it's all on the same street. Your typical city involved in a typical daydream. Hang it up and see what tomorrow brings. Dallas, got a thought machine. Houston, too close to New Orleans. New York, got the ways and means, but just won't let you be. This is a good one. Maybe we should cover this one. Most of the cats that you meet on the street speak of true love. Most of the time they're sitting and crying at home. One of these days they gotta get going. Out of the door and down to the street all alone. Trucking like a doodah man once told me, you gotta play your hand. Sometimes the cards ain't worth a dime if you don't lay them down. I like this song a lot. It's such a good one. Woo! Sometimes the light's all shining on me. Other times I can barely see. Lately it occurs to me. Come on, guys. What a long, strange trip it's been. Right? You ever just sit back and think, whoa, life is crazy. I'm going to sleep. You're going to go to bed early tonight, okay? Get some good rest, Caroline. I'll see you later. Love ya. Ain't it a shame? Up the buffalo, been picking. You got the mellow soul. It takes time. You take a place to go. See, these lyrics are speaking to me. Listen to the lyrics. Wait for it.
She lost her spot, but you know she isn't the same. Living on reds, vitamin C and cocaine. All a friend can say is ain't it a shame.
Trucking up to Buffalo, I'm thinking you gotta mellow slow. It takes time to pick a place to go and just keep trucking. It takes time to pick a place to go, guys. That is my biggest dilemma in life right now, is finding it somewhere to go every day, somewhere new. Sitting and staring out of the hotel window. Got a tip they're gonna kick in the door again. Yo, we gotta cover this song at some point. Busted down on Bourbon Street, set up like a bowling pin, knocked down. It gets a wearing thin, it just won't let you be.
Sick of hanging around and you like to travel.
Get tired of traveling and you wanna settle down. I guess they can't revoke us all for trying. Get out of the door and lie down and look around. Sometimes the light's all shining on me. Other times I can barely see. Maybe it occurs to me. Whoa! There's like a huge nest on top of that pole. Come on, sing the rest with me, guys. Trucking, I'm a-going home. Whoa, whoa, baby, back where I belong. Back home, sit down and patch my bones. I get back trucking. Oh, oh, oh. What a fucking amazing song. Thank you, Grateful Dead, for that. I love it. You're sick of hanging around and you'd like to travel. Get tired of traveling and you want to settle down. I guess they can't revoke your soul for trying. Get out the door and light out and look all around. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes the lights all shine on me. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I can't freaking find an apartment. They're all taken. Our crazy price is crazy. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. I'll tell you one thing. Everything's gonna be all right. But you're gonna have to keep looking and keep looking every day. And it's gonna be stressful. But you're gonna find something. No, it keeps coming over here. I keep throwing like peanuts right there, and then it keeps coming back to come and get them. You can have some more, my friend. What's mine is yours. Look, they're yummy. Oops. He'll be back. Oh man, I just had a good idea. Have you guys ever heard of Andre Nicotina or Mac Dre? When I moved to California in 2009, I was like living in the Bay Area in Northern California near San Francisco. And there's a Bay Area rapper, there's two, Mac Dre, Andre Nicotina. Wow, can't find anything for Mac Dre? Where? Oh, in my library, that's why. Mac Dre. You guys ready for this Mac Dre drop right here? Time to be cultured. I used to know all the words to these songs. With the groupies and the stars, I've been out front with the thugs and the guards. Yard with the Mexican mafia. I'm a rap star. I live like a rock star, running from the cop cars. My bars would slap that knock hard. Charged with this dick extra large. Dude, I used to know the lyrics to every one of these songs at one point. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. What up, Lux? Oh, just wait. It gets better, Cassie. We're going on a hype. We're gonna get hypey with this shit. She in the building and she feeling herself. She looking bad and I'm willing to help. Stop it, baby. You're killing yourself. But I got your back. You're chilling my delt. Wow. This is like early 2000s San Francisco, Vallejo, Oakland, Bay Area rap. they're so aggressive. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself.
I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm a West Coast bad boy. I represent it.
R.I.P. Mac Dre.
Is it rented? Party
Hard, very funny. You don't hear my tummy, it gets my money.
My stomach ain't growling. I'm styling and wilding.
Drinking vodka, straight fuck a Long
I
Island.
want my own island. Bet you I'ma get it. I switch hit and play with both mitts. Pack the 4/5. I'm after
Man, this is bringing back some crazy memories. How you doing, Lux? What's up? What's good? We're just listening to Mac Dre since '84.
Another knocker. Kick this game around like soccer. Pull up a chair, let me make you play. That is a game that's seasoned like a tasty steak. It's 8 to 8, I've been serving them well. I was serving Yale when L was rocking bells. Clocking mail, getting it, copping it, flipping it, flipping it. Now I'm spitting it, bar for bar. European whipping it, car for car. No doho, you know I say no. I need you like Jaws need a raincoat.
We literally would like smoke blunts and listen to this stuff like all day, like 2009. All right, this one's funnier.
Rock the jewelry with the clear stones. And get on a nigga hit.
Oops. Wait, let's look up Andre. And this is Andre Nicotina. He's another rapper from the Bay Area.
We're out here on the streets, man. Came from a rap cat, man, you didn't know that. 3 a.m., man, we bumping Bobby Womack. The homie keep all his bullets hollow.
This is good music. Back in simpler times, before everybody had an iPhone, people were just hanging out with each other, listening to music like this, just geeking out on how fucking fun the music was. Dude, we used to listen to this all the time. When the pedal hits the metal. All the lyrics he does are really funny, if you really look into it, but it sounds gangster most of the times. But it's like goofy gangster, right? It's like a Mary J.
I'm bored stiff as a mannequin. Grew up fast just like Anakin. Baby is gullible as Allison in Wonderland. All the excuses in the world I can't understand. Cause I'm a man of these times. The man to get high. Blow big with my closest family ties. Ain't no way to intervene in my industry. Moving quicker than a centipede on enemies. One of a kind, once in a lifetime. Rhymes is written, it goes on.
This part I know by heart. It's like a joke sometimes, it makes me wonder how I go for more.
Wonder when they hit me with the thunder and lightning, it's trying to divide and it's frightening. Some might think that is even exciting. I'm like a Harley Davidson motorcycle born to ride with the force that the courts call the last Jedi. I'm like a veteran, all fixed veterans, cause I be getting headaches from these lettermen. I asked a little freak about my rap style. She said it's so damn dope, they might take me to trial. I hit the weed like a kamikaze next to the cosmos, chopping up shit, yeah, with crypto and Vago. Raps like a Tommy gun, watch how the body run. Raps from the Tommy gun to make anybody
I'm like a movie, but no stunt double, so parachute me. But somehow I feel I survive on a fluky. I had to hit the scene, living out my dreams. Then I said that I was sorry to DJs and MCs, complete to
I want to see how many animated emotes I
Then my
have.
homie came through with that Al Capone sweet. Got twice as deep, don't forget. You know how low they get. Intimidating, so I pose a threat. Coming like a slider right by ya. Know to drop a rhyming on time and prescribing accurate alignment. The center of attention, rule bender agenda. To enter this rap game, the #1 contender. The out of sight and dope, lyrical writing, watching tricks fighting, hyping up the crowd late nighting. Watching Tennessee Titans, everybody just loving because we liking. I strike your first class flight fast, just like lightning.
I force my rhymes in your veins like a hot shot of heroin. You go cold turkey trying to work me. It's like a padlock when you in the headlock. 6 in the morning and you didn't hear the feds knock. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under when they hit me with the thunder and lightning and trifling and lightning and frightening.
It didn't even send it. It glitched out.
The spread like the fix never existed. Phonographic, rotate the plastic spinning. Living like I'm knowing it's gonna be a drastic ending. Playing classics, meditating these tactics to overcome. The show is done anticipating the roll of blunt. Baby getting anxious, hitting. And I can't miss the focal point. And locals say he ain't shit. Fantasy whip, though. Put it all down for my homies. And rolling my weed right next to the police. Nothing but love for all my homeboys. Hustling drugs up in your program, fucking it up.
I'm in the fast lane, the cash lane. Some think it's a bad thing. Hitting them off with the CNH pure cane. I get stuck in your membrane. I'm like a pimp at a party when you say, look at them rings. I use a Motorola. The mood is baking soda. Whether it's in Denver, man, Houston, man, or North Dakota. With no apology, take technology. Some brother dissing me, or even thinking he. I got the soul
I'm in potato mode.
The con kick back and right, just like the Holy Quran. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under when they hit me with the thunder and lightning. It's trifling and lightning and frightening. Some might think that it's even exciting. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under when they hit me with the thunder and lightning and trifling and lightning.
You like that? This is Andre Nicotina and Mac Dre in one song, okay? Andre Nicotina, Mac Dre.
Pull up in something like
Let's
that.
go.
Go get your weed from the store.
Get your weed from the store.
Quit thugging out. Quit driving your buckets to the turf and getting your weed. Grab something legit and buy your weed from the store. Like real boss. I'm on the block, sacked up, got bumps to kill.
Oh.
No time to chill. I'm on the grind for real. What you want? What you need? Tryna find some pills? Well, come holla at your neighborhood thug supply. Got everything that a nigga love to buy. It's me, MD, skirting from the killer whales. Black and white sis, always on a nigga tail. But I'm hypo, nitro, keep the Chevy loading, floating from sack to oak. And bet the sack is smoking. Nobody does it better. Gangsta Mac, kill a nigga and a bitch I swear that gets my cheddar.
I mean, they are some of the best rap artists to ever collaborate.
A little game and muscle is all it takes to get a gang of rough. I sit low in my homeboy Chevy, my Machiavelli hat pulled down by my eyes. Yo, baby, people science up something that's an actual fact. Yo, you can't mix love with rap, you better step back. My case Swiss like to step on the gas, and if you knew how fast, you think I just might crash. I think I saw the devil all up in my purple bag, and still I had to roll fat. Can you believe that? And I believe that. Did you retrieve that? The money in the bag, homie, I'ma need that. My BlackBerry cell phone confuses me. I got women talking about Nicki.
I love that. Okay, so these guys were really goofy, right? They rapped, they smoked a lot of weed. Like, a lot of rappers don't, like, fuck with mushrooms and psychedelics and shit, but they kind of did. They were, like, kind of, like, goofy gangsters. They were dope. They smoked a lot of weed, but they were like, Bay Area, hyphy, Yarramin, Yarrahala. And, it's funny that they're, like, this song's probably from, like, I don't know, 2003, 2004, I don't know. And the lyrics that he just said, he goes, my BlackBerry cell phone confuses me. I got a woman talking about Nicki you using me. But it's like, oh, my BlackBerry cell phone confuses me.
I'ma need that. My BlackBerry cell phone confuses me. I got women talking about Nicki using me. I got cool G rap, yo, with my speakers in the back. My
Garf
car
gang.
shine like a new cat. I'm with the genie at a lamp. coming up the exit ramp. I grab cash like a calf crab. I like garlic butter with alioto crab. My son had a fight. I told him work the jab. Sometimes I'm very stingy. But yo, I'm mostly greedy. Been eating onion rings on Polk Street that very greasy. Man, it's cracking like a flower seed. Blowing off a gang of weed. Next to the authority. Picture four more of me. Racing through this shit like the Olympics. Running red lights, never caring about a witness. I sit low in my homeboy Chevy. My Machiavelli hat pulled down by my eyes. The baby people science of something that's an actual fact. Yo, you can't mix love with rap. You better step back. My case Swiss like to step on the gas. And if you knew how fast,
guys, he's back.
Might crash. I think I saw the devil all up in my purple bag. And still I had to roll back.
He discovered all the nuts. You see him? Did you find all the nuts I threw out there for you, buddy? Oh, look, oh my God, his little cheeks are full. Did you see him? Oh, you probably couldn't see. He got like those little, he had all the nuts in his cheeks. He's not wasting any time. He just comes once, grabs it all.
Stack funds and watch the scratch coming easy. Relapse, leave your back strung. Bring testaments like I'm the last one. Homies love me fucking around.
Oh wow, that Andre, Nicotina, and Mac Dre was in 2008. Damn, what year did Mac Dre die?
I get lost in the weed like a ghost without a blessed vision, but still I find my way to do
2004. Wow, so Andre Nicotina put an album out with a bunch of Mac Dre, Andre Nicotina songs 4 years after Mac Dre died. Whoa. That's crazy. Andre Hicks, 34, known as Mac Dre, was killed at 3:30 a.m. Monday when another vehicle pulled up beside the driver's side of the van he was in and began shooting, police said. The van swerved across the highway median, across southbound lanes, and down a steep embankment. Mac Dre killed in Kansas City. Born in Oakland, California, then later lived in East Vallejo.
Giggles, or your willy wiggles. My crossover dribble penetrate me to the middle. I spin a better web, milky like a silk spread. Make you it like a baker, get an oven for your bread.
To penetrate and sink through your metal. Take over, I'm a straight EQ.
That's crazy because Andre Nicotina's first name is Andre and Mac Dre's real name is Andre. The tale of two Andres.
The freak spot the purple when we brought the Phillies. Yeah, this ain't play pimping money, I'ma stay getting. And network through church to get paid for shit. I really live it, even your brain frigid. Don't worry about your digits or any of your punk's critics. It's all blow up, thinking like so what right now. Bottom automatic.
Well, that was fun. Trip down memory lane.
Fall out about them all, just purchase stuff. We work the cuts tough, every track or whatnot. Catch them being lazy, sitting at bus stop. Stop in the name of the game. It'll come back around if you go against the grain.
Okay. Just a little piano background music. Oh, another beautiful day on this earth, guys. You know what makes it beautiful? The people that we share this earth with. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm laying down? Sometimes a day is made beautiful by the people you share it with. Cheers to that. Thank you guys for always spending so much time here with me. I'm alone, but you're there somewhere. Yeah, we're both alone, but there somewhere. I like that. It's crazy how technologically advanced we are when you think about it, you know? Some people are like so off the grid they could never imagine sitting down and hanging out with dozens of people on social media like this. You know what I want to do? If so, like, say I have like an IRL backpack, like a pro backpack setup, right? Which it's not as hard as it seems to get it all set up. Really, it just costs money. But one of the things that I would do is I can set it up so I could use. Oh, the squirrel's back. I could use this function through Twitch called Guest Star, and I could have people come up as guests during IRL streams, and all they would have to do is join the stream from their cell phone or their computer. I guess it would work too, but you could join it straight just from a cell phone, so anybody could join essentially. And then they would just be on camera and audio through their Twitch app or the browser, kind of like Instagram, except for I would make it maybe like a segment, like I don't know, Guest Star Sunday or something. And then invite people to just like come up for like 60 seconds and say hi. And now Guest Star Sunday. Does anybody out there want to be on this stream today with me on the screen? I can pull you up as a guest on Guest Star Sunday. And yeah, it'd be cool. Nobody ever does that. Nobody ever has guests on their IRL streams. It's kind of risky. No, I mean, I would only do it with people who are like for sure, like legit. Like I have a right to refuse service type thing. They're like, me. I'm like, nope. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, well, because you made your account today. They're like, well, fuck you. And I'm like, yeah, well, I don't care. I'm an ageist when it comes to how old your account could be on Twitch. Look, Squirrely's back. Hop in, bro. Come on, let's live our lives together. You want to join me on my journey? Pool vetted folks. Yeah, like you have to join the Discord and shit, and you have to be a part. That's a good idea. So vetting could be like you have to have been a part of the Discord for so like if somebody's like, can I? And I'm like, no, but I do this once a week. And then you have to be a part of the Discord for at least a week. Yeah, right? That sounds fair, right? That's a good way to vet. Maybe something like that. Maybe like I do this once a month, but if you're in the Discord for over a week and active, yes. And not hyperactive, but like show your personality a tiny little bit, like say hi and stuff. Maybe engage. Active in chat on Twitch, but at least a tiny bit active, like at least introducing yourselves and being like, or saying hi when you enter the Discord. This song is so beautiful. Dude, you know what I really want to do? So I bought a 49 key like MIDI keyboard, and I can basically just open it up on a laptop and play. It's really easy to get software that you can play it on, and you can listen to it through headphones or on the speaker on the computer on the laptop. And that was one of my goals, but I put it in the storage unit because I was worried about having too much shit in my van at first. And then I was gonna play it in here with my newer laptop. It's like a newer MacBook. And then that MacBook shit the bed. It doesn't turn on anymore. If we have any computer experts around, you feel free to look at it. I'll send it to you or something. And I guess I could try with my old computer, but I don't know if it'll stay on long enough really to do that. I have a really old, like 10-year-old MacBook too. But it'd be nice. I could chill and jam out, freestyle, improv some stuff on the piano, some really pretty, mesmerizing, like, you know, whimsical shit. It'd be so nice. It'd be so satisfying to sit here and play some really beautiful piano stuff and like practice piano, because I'm only learning, so it'd be good for me too. Get it fixed, mister. I know, I gotta get it fixed, but I don't even know exactly what's wrong with it, but I'm sure it's gonna be too expensive. Honestly, I feel like I should just get a new MacBook and fix that one at some point. I don't know, it's annoying. Could also play music with guests. True. What's up, team of one? Hey, welcome back. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, I used to have a bunch of scheduled streams, and it was like Music Monday, and then it was Music Monday, shit, we had so many different, I had so many different names for different things that I used to do. I forget even most of them. But Music Mondays, Full Circle Friday. Full Circle Friday was cool. I feel like I should do those. I'm gonna carry on the Full Circle Friday legacy at some point, because Full Circle Friday was this thing where you basically talk about like streaming, starting out, the Full Circle Friday live streaming 101, and just kind of like explain, you know, how to start your first stream, how to set up all your settings, what kind of gear you might need on computer and for IRL streamers. Full Circle Friday is cool because we would also like help people get like affiliate and things like that, right? And they would do like a week of streaming, and then I would raid them, and then they get affiliate, stuff like that. And then we talk about streaming, talk about who's trying to start their, you know, start streaming. And it's nice because then week after week there's updates on the app, and we talk about stuff like that, like updates that are happening throughout the site and on the apps. And then we would talk to people who had already, you know, come to Full Circle Friday for a couple times and benefited from it, and then new people, and everybody starts helping each other, and then it's a fun concept. Full Circle Friday. That's what it should be. Full Circle Friday, the path to affiliate / partner. But I have to be a partner on Twitch before I can do the partner one, because I'm not a partner, so I wouldn't really be able to make those comments. Yeah, collabing with other streamers for sure. Like, I guess I could create some kind of structure, you know, think about what I would actually talk about time and time again. But I would like to have scheduled streams, you know, because then even on days like this, we could do stuff. Ooh, or like Streaming 101 IRL edition. That's a nice one. Streaming 101 IRL edition. And it's just like whatever, however often, once a month, I don't know. We like have a day where people can show up, and we just talk about IRL streaming. We talk about all the different ways that we can stream, and show like all the different equipment, like examples of the equipment, show like test runs, be like, look, you can stream like this through the phone, you can do this, you can walk around, you can have a backpack, you can stream with a backpack full of goodies, mini computers. I feel like a refresher on that would make more people do IRL. Like if those streams were happening often, just as good as like a really good video on YouTube could help somebody, or just as good as like a workshop on IRL streaming somewhere, like at TwitchCon, if you have one stream a month or something like that, that revisits all that shit, to try to encourage other streamers who are trying to to improve upon their streams that they already do, or to help somebody who's wants to start streaming, or to help somebody who already streams but they stream desktop and they want to start trying IRL streams to mix it up, give variety. I think it'd be nice for somebody to host a stream once a month that's completely dedicated to it. Because most of the time you just talk about it at random. I'm a guitarist, it'd be cool to create a sort of IRL music stream. Yeah, that'd be awesome. For sure. You know, with BellaBox, and honestly even with phones, you can put like a USB mixer. Okay, Cassie, you can put a USB mixer in between your stream and your microphone. So technically you could have like a mixer, XLR microphones. You could have like a studio, but you'd have to carry it all around or something. Like if I had that, I would only use it in the van. Like technically, I could put if I had enough power, I could put my mixer in between everything so that I could have effects and all kinds of stuff. But I would also just have higher quality sound because I could use XLR microphones and like studio microphones. That is something I'd love to do. Once I have better power in here, I'll have so many random things that I could mess with. I just need more power banks and more power to power those power banks. And then I'd be able to do more things like have a mixer being powered during a stream while I'm hanging out in the van. Like technically if I had my mixer, I could play the drum and play the most psychedelic, trippy ass, beautiful, like high quality sounding sessions with the steel drum, and the guitar and singing and stuff would sound like ridiculously good. And I have the microphones too, so technically I would just need to upgrade my setup a little bit here and there to make something like that work. What kind of IRL music streams do you think you would want to do? Like what were you imagining with that? I think ads are gonna come soon, and if they do, I'm sorry. My bad. We have ads. We're in a van down by the river. It's official. Because right beyond that grass is a river. But it actually goes straight into the ocean. Like a mile down. So it's a van down by the river near the ocean. So where I just jam for a while, then on breaks I talk to the audience. But where would you be jamming? It'd be cool to find other musicians with what? You mean just go out in public and like play somewhere? Just like sit outside somewhere, kind of chill, play some songs? Is that what you mean? I like that idea. No, you have a room. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you should just use your computer and go live and go on. I mean, technically, most musicians stream on the music category, but I don't think the music category has good discoverability. Maybe it does, maybe, I don't know, but I don't think it does have good discoverability. But typically, people that are doing IRL streams are people that are out doing things outside of their home, typically. But I guess if somebody was like in their kitchen and they were like cooking, I guess like that would be considered IRL, I guess. But what is anything, right? What is identity anyways? Who are we? Who am I? Anyways, I don't even know it. I don't even know anymore, man. Welcome in, Jason. My name's Danny. If you guys are just showing up, please make yourselves at home. We're just hanging out near the river. I know the grass is, it's just kind of covered in straw. So it looks like it's all dead, but it's just straw. Probably, I don't know, to retain the moisture better or something. I think, therefore I am. That's right. Oh, shit ads. Shit ads. Sorry, guys. It's ad break time. Go take care of yourselves for 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I bet there's so many cool parts to San Diego that I haven't found yet. You know what I mean? Oh, I should drive down to the border because there's like a bunch of... There's like a trail near the border. At least it was one short ad. I love to check in on a stream. I have to watch 6 minutes and 30 seconds of ads. No, 3 minutes, once an hour. Thank you very much. Yeah, so if you look at the time on my stream and it's like at the hour point, that's usually when it happens. Oh, damn. I didn't even know you could put more than 3 minutes. That's kind of crazy. I just chose the one that gives me a better ad revenue split. That gives you like 55% revenue split instead of like 30 or some 25 or whatever it was before. How you doing? What's going on? Is it hot out there? I was thinking of going to Joshua Tree. You ever been there? I looked up the weather. It's similar to like Arizona, to like Phoenix and shit, but it's like a little cooler, you know? Like the top heat out there in Joshua Tree, at least in the city of Joshua Tree, you know, I'm sure it could be warmer in different areas, I guess, in the desert, but the tops is like low 90s, but like mid 80s and like high 80s, and then like touching into like 90 something, which isn't the worst. That's a lot cooler than where you are. I was thinking of going out to Joshua Tree and camping out in the desert for a few days. Doesn't that sound fun, guys? What did you do in Joshua Tree? Look around and left. Yep, sounds right. Sounds about right. Could be cool. Haven't been there yet. Yeah, it's dope. I mean, it's out there. It's gonna take like 3-4 hours to get there from here, but there isn't much exciting out there. It's just cool to like have a complete flip reverse in scenery where like everything here's been green and there's like sprinklers going to water the grass, and there's like the ocean and the river, and everything is kind of ocean, everything's moist, you know? It's like a very much like an ocean side town vibe. And then when we go to Joshua Tree, it would be fucking desert, just straight up desert everywhere you look. All desert, all day. Yeah, the town is pretty small. There's a couple, like, you know, it kind of has this old desert western kind of feel to it, a little tiny bit. Got the like desert people. There's a certain type of person who like loves living in the desert, you know? And people in Joshua Tree, they're really good people. There's so many interesting people out there. But they can handle the heat and the sun way better than most people though, because they're like always roasting out there. But I guess Arizona gets the heat first this year. Apparently it's already in the hundreds. It's crazy, dude. I didn't realize this early into the year it would already be in the hundreds. I mean, it's kind of nice. Winter's over. At least you don't have to worry about being freezing cold. Oh man, my neck is killing me. Living in this van is breaking my neck. I should have got the high top, but I couldn't afford it. That's all I know. If you ever find somebody selling a high top with like 250,000 miles, I'll just try to trade them this one with 168,000 miles, which is very low for these engines since it's almost a 20-year-old van. I'll ask if they'll trade me theirs for mine, you know. Or I could buy a high top that somebody's given up on because the engine or the transmission sucks, and then I could just swap my whole engine and transmission into that other one, you know, from this one to a high top. That's probably the most reasonable, that's probably like the most reasonable way to do it, in my opinion. It's like, find a healthy one, even if it's not the one you truly want, and then find the one that has the exact shape and size that you want, and then swap out the engine and transmission into the other one. That's how they do it. That's what I've been noticing. Because so many people will be like, oh, I have 2 or 3 Sprinters. And I'm like, what the fuck? But they're just like piecing them together all into one. Oh shit, the birds are here. Oh, it's so cold in the winter? Me too. I feel ya. No more of that. Enjoy the summer. At least like your body is more flexible in the heat, you know? Because the extremes of both is extreme either way, right? But when you're cold, it's like you get all, you know, rigid and stuff, and it's just like, Jesus, it's harder to breathe. You don't want to go outside at all. But when it's hot, you're more flexible. It's more reasonable. Or it's reasonably better. San Diego Popo. There, now you can see the road a little bit. Sorry guys, it's Apple time. Ooh, you know what would be dope on stream? You know what would make a good stream? Is going to junkyards. Am I right? Junkyard streams, and I go with like a bunch of tools. Like drills and hammers and shit. Just in case I find something crazy I need to like take apart, or because I'd be able to look up, I'd be able to look for like certain parts for my van too. Junkyard streaming. Junkyard Sundays. It's funny because I was wondering why there was so many school buses, vans, RVs in the parking lot at the beach that I was parking at. Why there was so many that one weekend. I haven't seen that many at once since that day. But they're still all over, but it looks like a lot of them just park over here every day. I kind of what I'm realizing now. I was waiting out all the cloudy weather in Venice, and then I just decided to randomly leave to go to San Diego because the weather looked like it was finally going to be nice, but here first. And it looked like everybody noticed that because that first day I got here, the weather was so beautiful and like everybody was just having a field day. Welcome in if you're new here. My name's Danny. D-A-N-N-Y. Danny. If you just showed up, you just happened to show up while I was dominating that apple. But welcome in. If you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. And if you don't want to say hi, that's cool too. You can lurk. It's all good. Every ounce of my being is being pulled towards just wanting to go somewhere where there's sunshine. So that's why I kind of want to go to Joshua Tree. It would be nice to go inland somewhere where it's sunny, but it's not desert. I also want to work on my van a little bit. There's a few things I want to swap out. Where should I go, you guys?
It's love. I'm in love with her, okay?
Whoa there, buddy.
If you're looking for the word, that means caring about someone beyond all rationality.
Whoa, dude.
And wanting them to
Okay,
have everything they
okay.
want, no matter how much it destroys you, it's love. And when you love someone, you don't stop. Ever. Even when people roll their eyes or call you crazy, even then, especially then, you don't give up. Because if I could give up, if I could just, take the whole world's advice and move on.
Costa Rica? Costa Rica, pura vida, eh? Let's go. Ándale. Mira, mira, mira. Costa Rica, the next flight. Let's go. Look, there's an airplane in the sky. Let's go jump in that thing. Costa Rica would be fun. If I was gonna go there, I would drive there. I have dreams of doing the Pan America Highway in my van. Nice. Yeah, I know people who've done that a couple times. And it seems like one of the best things you could ever do. I have these friends that are actually originally from San Diego, and they're twin sisters, and they used to run and own this surf school in town, and they're really cool. But they've always spoke Spanish because they've gone to Mexico with their family growing up, like driving into Mexico. And they've driven from San Diego to South America, back to San Diego, like several times. Many times. By themselves, too. It's crazy. Wait, is this oh yeah, Travis Scott. Posty. Sorry, Posty. I'm just beta testing my wireless Stream Deck streaming setup for my van. Want to play some games in the van at night? Nice. That'd be dope. I only ever really ended up playing like Nintendo Switch games in today's times. But, I was big into gaming back in the days of console games. But all I really would need if I was going to play games is to just, well, I have everything basically. Essentially, if I had a monitor in here, I could use a capture card with the Switch. I have 2 different capture cards I could use for the Switch to plug it into any monitor. That, or just play it handheld. But it's better with a controller. I could never beat the game, some of the games that I beat with like the controllers, like what are they called? I forget what they're even called. The little controllers on the Nintendo Switch. Gaming is my coping mechanism for stress, so I need it. No, I understand. That's not to say I didn't put thousands of hours into games on the Switch. But the newer console games or newer PC games and stuff, I haven't gotten a chance to play them. I'd like to, I just haven't. Dude, do you ever play Minecraft? You fuck with Minecraft or no? I understand if not. Some people don't. I never played it for a super long time, and then I finally started playing it, and I was like, holy shit! Like, why didn't I do this sooner? It's a really good game to de-stress. You lose track of time in that game.
I can sense the lifetime of judgment against myself.
That's what I said. That's what I said. And then I played like a custom server where you just like you spawn onto this world with like a bunch of friends in the game, and there's nothing there, and everything is just starting from scratch. And there's this survival mode, so every time it goes to nighttime, zombies come out and will attack you, and like creatures will come out that just like explode and kill you and stuff. And so you have to like protect your friends, like build safety out of like grass and random shit until you figure out how to make tools and weapons and stuff. And it was actually really fun. Oh, Valheim, nice. I've definitely watched a lot of people play a lot of games on Twitch. I have a friend who played that for a while she was pregnant. She played the shit out of that game and streamed it. Very satisfying game. There's so many different like combinations of things that you have to learn in Minecraft that like if you learn most of them, you're like, that's crazy if you can do that. But trying to think of all what other games I've put like the most hours in. Ooh, Hollow Knight. Have you ever heard of Hollow Knight? I don't know if Hollow Knight is on PC. Is it? I think it is. Is it on Steam? It probably is. I would guess that it is. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? Oh man, bro! If you want a really good game that does tend to be unusually difficult and tedious, it is one of the best fucking games ever created, bro. Ever. Absolutely one of the best. Hollow Knight is one of those games that has like a cult following, and then until you finally play it, you're like, oh my god, no wonder so many people are obsessed with this game. It's really good. I think I went through like 2 controllers beating it because it's such a button mashing game. You're like bouncing off walls, double jumping, dashing, doing a down swipe with your weapon to bounce off something so that you can like repeat the pattern of amount of skill sets that you can have per jump, and like all these different things. It's just insane. Very puzzle-like and tedious and confusing and hard. Like, I don't know one person who's beat that game without having to look stuff up and be like, what the fuck? But there's people who speedrun it, can like beat it in like 8 minutes, but it took me like 115 hours or 150 or something. I don't know, some crazy amount of hours. You should look into it. Hollow Knight. I think that's one of my favorite games of all time. And it's not even from my childhood, which is kind of crazy. It's interesting that my brain has been trained to like hear these electric cars now. They're like, they make like this whirring sound. So now even when I just hear one in the distance, like I know it's one of these new EV cars. EVs. Kind of sounds like a spaceship, sort of. Well, I know today was just very chill stream, very mellow. I didn't even decide where I want to go next. It's a little bit, I don't know what to say. I need to figure out where I want to go next because personally, I want to see some new places, see some new things. Joshua Tree could be cool. Even if I just went out there for like a day or two. You know? Because it sucks looking back and saying, what if, right? So what if I drive north and I don't end up going to Joshua Tree? Well, shit. And I might look back and say, what if I did go? That would have been fun. It would definitely be a nice trip to go up in elevation through the desert. You go through Palm Desert, I think, and near Palm Springs and stuff. Is that Palm Desert? All I know is that in Palm Springs, it's always windy as hell. Slowly work your way there, even stopping on the way. That's what you literally read my mind. I was thinking the same thing. Even though it's not super far, it's like 150 miles, but because of the route and going through like SoCal traffic and going up into the mountains and stuff, it would take like 4 or so hours. And just to be like extra mindful of the van on any long trips, just to always like take it easy, you know, make a few stops on the way there, pull over, check on things, make sure nothing weird's going on, make sure there isn't just make sure everything's good. No surprises from just not keeping track of it enough. It would be awesome. It's far enough out where I feel like I'd want to at least make like an adventure out of it, I think. You know? Like, what's on the way there? Which, well, I guess it depends on which route. So it goes through it goes through to Escondido, which is not that far from here. It's like 30-40 minutes. Escondido, then Temecula, a town called, what is this called? I don't even know. Hemet. Beaumont, Banning, Moronono Valley. Just kidding. It says Morongo Valley. Because technically you could like go to the San Bernardino National Forest. Forest Falls. Ooh. Is it just a little waterfall or big ones? Oh, there's waterfalls. Mountains. You drive through reservations. Through Native American reservations. Joshua Tree National Park. See, this is what it looks like out there. My lips would probably be chapped like the first second I get out of my van. See, that's what it looks like out there. I mean, it's pretty fucking epic. I don't know if I would have good service out there. Probably not. It's the middle of the desert. Joshua Tree National Park. It's pretty though, huh? These are the yucca trees. They're really cool, like Dr. Seuss trees. That's where he got that inspo from, some of it. Look at that. Desert. 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 That's the only place I can find that's like a few hours away that's like warm and sunny. You ate too much? Uh-oh. Def research if there's signal first? Yeah. Is one of the oldest trees on record near there? I don't know. I don't know. Those are interesting claims. I know that they say that the Olympic National Forest, or like the Olympic Peninsula, something about the forest up there in Washington, that's some original growth or something like that. I don't know. Old Methuselah? I don't know. Methuselah? Methuselah? Methuselah. The oldest living tree, the Methuselah, is 4,765 years old. This tree is 1,000 years older than any other bristlecone alive today. In the White Mountains of Inyo County. So it's just the oldest species of tree, right? So there isn't like giant trees, but it's one of the oldest trees. Said to have reached 969 years of age before his death. Oh, it was named after somebody that was supposedly reached 969 years of age before they died. Crazy. The aspen forest. Aspen. Oh, here's one of those electric cars. Listen. That's the sound. Yeah, I don't know. The biggest trees I've ever seen were redwoods. Like the biggest trees that like, it would take like 25 people holding hands to stand around it has been redwoods. I mean, that would be nice. Maybe I should just start heading up north. Avenue of the Giants. I wonder if it'll come up as a place for weather. Excuse me. Nah. Okay, Miranda, California. Okay, what's the weather like in Miranda? Oh, sunny. No shit. It's in the 40s at night there. But that's where the Avenue of the Giants is. Sunny, 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 sunny. Man, so many things that we could do. I'm always gonna be a vote for North. Where are you, Lakebug? I'm always gonna forget. I really want to go up there. I know, we should. Service is just, I mean, you're in the mountains out there, in the redwood forest. So I wonder what I would need to make that work. Bella Box? Grew up in Marin, spent lots of time in NorCal. Yeah, we did a San Francisco stream. People really didn't like it when I streamed on Hate Street. Like, people that were walking around and shit, they were like, fuck this dick to me. And I was just like, damn, okay. Have a nice day. So Hate Street, nah, not streaming there ever again. But in San Francisco, I'd love to go back. Like, I can't go to NorCal without going to the Bay Area, you know? Could go to Oakland and Berkeley. Like, if there was something cool happening. There's so many break-ins on vehicles there, it's a little stressful. I'm always wondering if my van's being broken into. Like, every time I walk away from it all day. Yeah, Yosemite would be sick. 100%. Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe would be really, really beautiful. Or Yellowstone. That's crazy. It was 90 degrees today in the Avenue of the Giants area. But tomorrow the high is going to be 73. So they had a hot one today. Phoenix. Ooh, it's 95 right now still in Phoenix. Woo. Joshua Tree. It's going to be 93 tomorrow in Joshua Tree. See if I can read this. La Nina is coming, raising the chances of a dangerous Atlantic hurricane season, and atmospheric scientist explains this climate phenomenon. If it tries to make me pay to read this stupid shit, I'm gonna be mad. Blah 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 blah. Do. If you live off the Atlantic or Gulf coasts, La Nina can contribute to the worst combination. Oh, so this is for East Coasters with the Atlantic. Forecast notice La Nina has arrived temperatures in the eastern Pacific along the equator of the western of South America. Blah 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 blah. They're saying that forecasts are warning that this year's Atlantic storm on the East Coast could rival 2021. And the Atlantic has been exceptionally warm, with sea surface temperature breaking records for over a year. That warmth affects the atmosphere, causing more atmospheric motion over the Atlantic, fueling hurricanes. So it could be a crazy summer for the East Coast. I know, that is hot for Arizona. Garden of the Gods. Yeah, what's all the cool shit? Where's that one place that everybody, what's that one place called? Salvation Mountain or something? Slab City? So where is this on a map? Oh, okay. So if you're at Joshua Tree, you can drive out to the Salton Sea, and you can go to Slab City. You guys know what Slab City is? You ever seen it? This place? You know that one? So it would take like, it would add like an extra 100 miles if I went to Joshua Tree after Slab City. If I went there. 2 hours and 44 minutes to get to Slab City though. If I remove Joshua Tree from the equation, to get to Slab City, it's like the same miles, just less time. You would never go there? Where? To the desert? Or to Slab City? A friend sent photos of snowmelt from Yosemite last year, and the flowing water was something. I think there's more snowmelt this year. Nice. Hey Danny, my name's Danny as well.
Wait a minute.
Welcome in.
Who are you?
I just hate knowing I was so close and then regret not going. You mean Slab City? You had a friend who lived there? Wow, that's crazy. Really? But why wouldn't you go there? Because it's sketchy? Nice to meet you, Danny. My name's Danny, and welcome to my Sprinter home on wheels. We're currently in San Diego hanging out, just talking about life. Thinking of places to go. Looking up locations on the maps, looking up different destinations and things. How are you today? Welcome in. So Slab City. Oh shit, they're doing wheelies. We're gonna get some wheelies, guys. I feel it in my bones. Woo. I hope they're careful. Yeah, wait, why wouldn't you go? Criminals and pedos, it's bad. Oh, Jesus. Maybe we won't go to Slab City. Jesus. I didn't think you were going to say that. Jesus. That's wild. Okay, so Slab City, I don't know. You think I'll be okay if I streamed there? Why don't I just open up a coverage map and look at different coverages in places? Alrighty. So we've got a lot of coverage. It does look like I have coverage in Tijuana. I feel like I should go to Tijuana. Just like park somewhere here in town and do a day trip and just go there for the day. But I would have to like bring my passport, I'd have to walk in, walk out. I wouldn't be able to stream like through the whole passport and getting in and out, because coming back in, it takes like hours. I've done it on foot. But technically it'd be pretty easy for me to get a bus that goes to like Ocean Beach afterwards. I could take a bus there if I wanted to. It looks like Joshua Tree has some service, but it's once you go into the desert, it just starts disappearing. There's this thing in Joshua Tree called like the biodome, or I forget what it's called. I think that's what it's called. But it's kind of like the biodome from the movie Biodome. Oh, it's called the Biosphere #2. And it's like this huge like ecosystem. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Very territorial in Salvation Mountain at Slab City. Yeah, it looks like technically I should have service in Mexico. In Tijuana. I don't see why I wouldn't. I have international roaming included. I could go to like, there's this park and trail like right next to the border. Oh shit, I'm probably missing chat. Give me 1 second. Okay, I didn't miss anything. There's the Tijuana River County Open Space Preserve and the Tijuana River National Estuarian Research Center, Research Reserve. Coastal preserve with a beach, marshes, and wildlife. And there's like a big portion of the wall, you know, the border wall between the United States and Mexico. Nice spot to look at Mexico without crossing the border. It's so trippy, look. So like this is that park. This is like at the park that I'm talking about. It's at the border. And then that's the border. Like these people right here are in Tijuana. So that's Mexico. And then this is like San Diego. Where are you saying you're going? Looking up different areas. There's like a Tijuana River that goes through California. And there's like hiking trails out there and stuff. But I could just go into Mexico. Stay away from there too. I would not say anything if I did not know for sure. I'm being 100% with you. Which range? What are you talking about? And then there's an international park. Smuggler's Gulch. Should go hike Smuggler's Gulch. Oh, Slab City, yeah. Maybe I can convince Secret City to go to Tijuana together. Come with me. Oh, I don't know if he has a passport. I mean, it'd be cool if somebody from San Diego wanted to go. Oh, ay, ay, ay. You guys, I'm having such a off day today. And yesterday I felt like off, but today more even so. Yeah, it looks like everywhere is going to be kind of cloudy for the next week, except for inland, like in the desert and shit. Where are we going? Who's coming with me, guys? Let's see. This is killing my brain, I'm not going to lie. I'm just looking up so many places on the map. Palm Springs, what about there? There's nothing for me there. Unfortunately. They just have like hotels and casinos and random shit like that. What's up, B-Rob? And windmills, wind turbines. It's a good suggestion, but I don't think I'm gonna go there. B-Rob, what's good? How are you? And then once I find a beautiful place to hang out where it's warm, I can think better about like the master plan, you know what I'm saying? The bigger things, the bigger picture. So until then, I feel like I'm cock-blocked by this shitty weather that makes my brain feel like it's cloudy, just like the sky is cloudy. Nothing much. How's the van holding up? It's holding up. Yeah, thanks for asking. I need to go to a car wash and get a really good van cleanup. But yeah, she's doing good. I'm just realizing it's just so dirty. Man. Alright, I need to like think about where I want to go, but like lay down and just think to myself about it. And look things up and make some decisions. My stomach hurts. I've been feeling a little off the last couple of days, not gonna lie. I'll be alright. We'll get through it. Bebo just got on. He's starting his stream for his walk across Japan day something. Day 26. Walking across Japan. Okay, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid, guys. How you guys feel about that? I'm glad I streamed today. I really am. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Those of you who are lurking, I'm thinking about setting up a raid. We can raid Plant Boys again and see what kind of hectic chaos he's getting into. Because he's doing a subathon. I've never done a subathon. One day I want to do one. But when I stream all day, every day, it just feels like a subathon anyways, kind of, so. Splish splash, the van needs a bath. Yep. Wasn't that from Cabbage Patch? Splish splash when I'm taking my bath, me and my Cabbage Patch kids. I think that's what it was. I think it just uprooted a memory from a million years ago, from lifetimes ago. And Danny needs a nap. I don't know. If I take a nap, I'm gonna fuck up my sleep schedule. I'll wake up at like 9 and then be up till like 2:30 in the morning. You know.
Wait a minute.
Hey, thank you so much, and thank you guys so much for being here today. All the new followers, subscribers, donos, biddies, all that stuff. Greatly appreciate it. We're almost at 130 subs, guys. We're almost at 130. This is crazy. Thank you so much. This is a big deal for us here in this side of town. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you to anyone who subscribed, whether it's was gifted to you or whether it was something you used Prime to get or you paid for it with your hard-earned money. Thank you to the reoccurring subs, those of you who decide to support me with a subscription every month. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who's dropped any bits or done any sound alerts or any direct donations like the donos. Appreciate y'all. Thank you to those of you who go and subscribe to my YouTube channel, which we are also simulcasting on, which is always happening whenever I'm on Twitch. And thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for being so nice to each other. Thank you for greeting each other and making this community what it is. It's as much yours as it is mine, okay? Freaking love you guys. Yeah, I think I'll be a viewer for the rest of the day instead of streaming for the rest of the day. It's too gloomy. Like, everything's so melodramatic right now. I need to just, like, distract myself with being a viewer and not thinking as much. I want to get a proper goodbye. I'd like to say goodbye to you. That high top life. Either way, we're gonna go and raid Plant Boys, and he's been doing a subathon now for quite a few days. And last night he put mustard in his socks and then jump roped for 30 seconds. And earlier that day I saw him wearing a diaper with like beans in it, and I think yeah, there's a lot going on over there. Really appreciate the stream today. Thank you so much. Always such fun hanging out. I appreciate you, like Bug. Well, you guys know I'm always around, and you can always say hi in the Discord. Every morning I do a little like good morning at everyone thing. So usually before noon I've done that. So if anyone ever sees that, you can do a little react to it, and then I know that you're alive out there. You don't even have to chat back, you know? But yeah, if you guys are on Discord, make sure you check in every time you want. And thank you, Lakebug. Thank you, Puppies. You guys are the best. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Anybody else out there lurking? Lurking and working? Lurking and resting? Lurking and smoking and eating and babysitting and cleaning your house and all the lurks. Every lurk that there is. Alright, let's raid Plant Boys. And I met Plant Boys in Santa Monica. He was just walking around streaming and I was just walking around streaming. That's basically the story. And so I made friends with him there, and he was doing a subathon where he like streaming all day every day and leaving it on at night and everything. And so I raided him like for like 7 days in a row after I met him, because he was like the perfect candidate by being online every night later than most IRL streamers. Because usually when I'm getting off, I'm raiding people from that are in other countries, or it's late where they are and they might be getting off soon, things like that. But yeah, so we're gonna raid Plant Boys. He's another PB, Plant Boys PB, Potential Bliss PB. All right, be good to yourselves. Make sure you treat yourself as good as you treat me, because you treat me pretty good. And I love you guys. I'm gonna set up this right now. Raid. Oh yeah, make sure if you guys want to be a part of the raid, you can type Bliss Raid in the chat, or if you are a subscriber, you can just drop like these emotes or whatever emotes you want if you want to be a part of the raid and represent the emotes, represent being a paid subscriber of this community. Are you guys hyped? Sometimes it leaves people out. You're not hyped? You're not ready? Uh-oh. Let me try to restart it. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to trip you out. I just want to make sure everybody gets to come if they want to come. Alright. We're good. Alright, hi everybody, my name is Danny. If you're new here, make sure you hit that follow button because we are about to raid. This stream is about to end. Love you guys. Thanks for putting up with me. Thanks for being so kind. We're gonna raid Plant Boys. Let's go show them that love, guys. I'm gonna hop in and hang out and chat for a little bit there. So, I'll see you guys there. Bliss raid! Bye!